Hello, I'm Tyler Riley, TDF's Digital and Dance Programs Manager, and happy to welcome you to our coverage, our live reaction to the 75th Annual Tony Awards. I am Tyler Riley again, a black male with glasses, sitting behind a pale gray wall, wearing a black suit jacket with floral print and a white shirt.
My turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Raven. I am very excited to be here watching this with people because my family won't watch with me. It's very, very sad. I'm the theater lover in the house, and I am against an orange background, some lights that are way too strong. I have a skull headband, lots and lots of glittery red thing on, and I'm very Jewish, a white Jewish girl. It's Christina's turn.
Hi, I'm Christina Trevino. I'm the Director of Digital Strategy at TDF. I am a white woman with dark hair. I'm wearing a green shirt and a little flower in my hair. I've got Lydia, this side, Lydia from Beetlejuice behind me from the front of house artwork when it was at the Winter Garden. And otherwise, you're seeing things from my bedroom.
All right.
And it's started, you guys.
Right, sorry.
I know, we're going to be quiet.
Right now, we are watching the opening number of the first hour of the Tony Awards, hosted by Darren Criss and Julian Hough. Very bright, very colorful, but already, like, I have the subtitles turned on and it's just saying test. So already off to a bad accessibility start.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the captions either. That's unfortunate. I don't know what's going on with that.
You know, I am happy that it's back at Radio City.
Me too. Yes.
It's a much grander scale.
And it's really nice that Julian getting to show off her dancing. She does a little bit in POTUS, but this is a lot more. This is nice.
I was going to say in singing, but she sings in POTUS too, right?
She does. She sings and she dances. And she's very fun. And she pukes a lot. Very blue puke.
POTUS, of course, up for a couple of nominations later, right? Oh! A little shot of Ariana DeBose crossing the stage, who is the host of the CBS broadcast.
Getting ready.
And just for anyone who's wondering, in this first hour, they're going to present all the design awards reportedly, and they're going to do the Angela Lansbury tribute. Oh, that's very cute. Ariana just ran across as if she's getting ready.
I wonder who choreographed this number.
It's really cute. And Darren Criss is certainly singing a lot more than he does in American Buffalo.
I'm surprised.
Dance and singing break in American Buffalo, personally.
That was a show I didn't get to. I didn't see American Buffalo.
Nor did I.
I did. And some nice quick changes.
Sam Rockwell is the only one nominated from that show tonight, right?
Yes, the only actor, but it is nominated for Best Revival and Best Direction.
That was a fun and energetic number. I like that.
Yeah. Me too. I like
also
it.
Best Scenic Design. I had to look.
Okay.
There was a lyric in there, something about buying your ticket before it closed, which seemed a little harsh, but
wait, for which show?
No, just in general, like make sure you get your tickets before it closes.
And we've had a great number of them on TDF membership and at the TKTS booth. Even today, I think we had like about 7 of the nominees this afternoon at the booth.
They're giving shout out to their shows now. Now the captions are there, but they seem to be behind.
Yeah. So
I
we're
gave
getting
up on the
better, but we're not
captions.
great yet.
She really was I mean, POTUS is wonderful. I just saw it for a second time. That's how much I liked it. I paid the second time, and she's great.
Yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised. Well, I was just pleasantly surprised about the show
Dratch
overall.
looks so cute. Rachel Dratch is a closet goth. Did you see that outfit? Love it. Love her. And her
Yeah,
dates
I
are
went
shy.
into POTUS expecting to love it. I mean, I'd heard like all of you guys saw it before me, so you guys were saying how much you guys liked it.
Wait, did you not love it?
No, I did. I'm saying I went in expecting to love it, because everyone said that it was so great. I had a good time. It was funny.
It was more fun to go a second time because since I wasn't worried about sort of following the plot, I just watched the reactions of each actor to each other. So funny. Leah Delarice, while Julian Huff is doing that little thing about like conflict resolution. Oh my God. Yeah. Her face was its own play.
All right, they just acknowledged that we will be getting all the design awards in this first hour. And up to present the first award of the evening is Vanessa Hudgens. She'll be presenting Best Score. And just a refresher.
Wait, Best Score?
Yes, Best Score.
That is not a scenic design. Okay,
did I say scenic? I just meant design award. Did I say scenic? That's my bad.
I like her dress. She looks pretty goth too.
And our nominees for Best Original Score, Music and/or Lyrics written for the theater. These shows are Flying Over Sunset, Mr. Saturday Night, Paradise Square, Six, and A Strange Loop. I saw all of these except for Mr. Saturday Night. Did anybody see all of these shows? Oh, no, I didn't see Flying Over Sunset either.
I saw all of these. I mean, I think this is a contest between Six and A Strange Loop. I think this might be a category that Six pulls out because I don't think it's going to win Best Musical. But I have loved A Strange Loop ever since I saw it at Playwrights Horizon. Proselytized. Like if there were a religion of Strange Loop, it would be my religion. I told so many people to buy tickets. So I'm really hoping it wins.
So Six did win. You were right.
Your feed might be a little bit behind ours, Raven.
Oh. So Six did win.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am very behind, clearly. I just found that out.
Oh, no.
I mean, I enjoy Six, so I'm happy for them, and I hope Strange Loop 6 the big one. Wow. Had started talking. Are they
the
giving
winners
their
look great. Toby Marlowe and Lucy Moss. I'm also trying to check our Tony Bingo card as well.
Oh, yes. I will point that out. We have a Tony Bingo card. And if you haven't printed it out, you can find it on our social channels. We'll be playing along. Do we count the Paramount Plus as the first square? But it says the CBS broadcast, so maybe we did not mean the Paramount Plus part of the night when we made this card.
Yeah, for that bit. Because they're going to open the telecast, I'm sure, with a big, huge number. Oh, and we did see Ariana DeBose. Would that count as? It was choreography, but it wasn't exactly dancing.
It wasn't a big dance number.
Yeah.
Not for her. Actually, something we haven't said yet about making history, because sorry, give me a moment.
Oh, no worries. While you're doing that, Judith Light is now out to give the award for Best Costume Design. Not sure
because
if
Toby
it's play or
Marlowe,
musical
who just
first.
won, is sorry. I just wanted to say that Toby Marlowe is non-binary, so they just made history as the first openly genderqueer person to win a Tony. So that's very exciting. It would be,
That's
and
awesome.
Elle Morgan Lee is up for A Strange Loop. She's an openly trans woman and also be making history. I hope she wins.
That's a tough category. There are so many great performances.
There's so many. There are a lot of categories here where I would be happy with many of the winners. Wow. Judith Light does not. And she's also a goth. Look.
I know. Black is the color
a lot of black
everyone's wearing.
A lot of black.
They've, you know how they play off speeches? They might have to play off some of these presenters.
No, I know. How many design awards do they need to get through? And that was not even a design award, and it's 7-10.
But right now we are doing
play.
Presenting costume design for play. Nominees are Montana Levi Blanco for The Skin of Our Teeth, Serafina Bush for Passover, Emilio Sosa for Skeleton Crew, Jane Greenwood for Plaza Suite, and Jennifer Moeller for Clyde's. Oh, they're doing them back to back like they did last year, and I did not like that. So they are presenting play and musical together. So the nominees for Best Costume Design of a Musical, Fly Davis for Caroline or Change, Tony Leslie James for Paradise Square, William Ivy Long for Diana the Musical, Santino Laquasto for The Music Man, I hope I got that right, Gabriella Slade for Six, and Paul Tazwell for MJ.
Are they going to get to come up and speak?
No, that's the question. That's weird doing them back to back like that.
Montana Levi Blanco for The Skin of Our Teeth for Best Costume Design of the Play.
You are ahead of me.
Well, they're going to the stage, so I guess that's a very strange choice to announce two categories and then do one.
I'm only hearing play now. Have we done musical and I'm missing it?
No, we haven't done musical yet. Montana's just got the Tony and is on stage about to give the speech. Oh, Montana Levi Blanco also did the costume design for A Strange Loop, nominated for Best Musical later this evening.
Again, a goth outfit. This is great. This is a night for goths. Goth winners all around. Aww.
Dedicating the award to his mother and grandmother. That's sweet. Can y'all hear any noise on my end?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
All right. If you're playing with our bingo, music cuts off a long speech. You can play that now.
I'm still not there. I feel like I'm in some other time zone. This is so sad.
You feel like me last year.
Music cuts off the long speech, bottom center.
Best costume design of the musical.
They're being cut off right now.
Gabriella Slade.
For Six. Thank you.
Yes, Gabriella Slade also for Six. So that's 2 wins for Six already.
And I am so losing the office pool. I've gotten everything wrong so
I
far.
guess 6 for costumes. I did. I guess 6 for costumes. I thought they're great costumes.
They were
I don't even
costumes, but I think, as
remember
I
what I
recall, I
voted
picked
for.
MJ.
Actually, I think I picked Paradise Square just because it was period.
That's so cool. Did you hear that she did the Spice Girls costumes for their tour?
No, I
That
didn't.
makes so much sense. So much sense.
Okay, she's wearing white. Little change to our.
I don't like her anymore. Just teasing. I did. I loved the costumes, and I want to be clear. I really enjoyed. A Strange Loop felt life changing for me. 6 was a lot of fun, so I want a Strange Loop. I want it to be as big a hit as 6.
I just selfishly want to bring students to see 6, and they don't do weekday.
Yeah. Oh, students would love that. And 6, just like A Strange Loop, both of these shows have such an incredible trajectory. I mean, Michael R. Jackson was working on A Strange Loop for 20 years, 20 years development, I mean, it started as a one-person cabaret, and 6 started the creators were at university together. I mean, it's so inspiring to think that take 20 years. That one went pretty quickly. So inspiring to think about people really seeing projects through and not giving up as they were developing them, and finding what worked. And also to have creator made musicals be recognized, as opposed to, and no offense to big conglomerates that produce musicals, but these were not musicals made by committee. I mean, you know what I mean. I'm not naming names. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I missed who this is. Now that okay.
Happy Pride.
Wilson Cruz. Yeah. Hey, what are we presenting? I'm behind you.
Well, right now he's talking about Rent, so I don't quite know yet. For those who don't know, Wilson Cruz originated the role of Angel in the original production of Rent.
Yep. Just Pete. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, these presentations are longer than than some of the speeches. All right, this is going to be scenic design of a play and scenic design of a musical.
Thank you.
For scenic design of a play, Ez Devlin for the Lehman Trilogy, Michael Carnahan and Nicholas Hissong for Skeleton Crew, Anna Fleisch for Hangman, Beowulf Borat for POTUS, Scott Pask for American Buffalo, and Adam Rigg for The Skin of Our Teeth.
Adam Rigg's work
of a musical. It is Beowulf Borat and 59 Productions for Flying Over Sunset. Bunny Christie for Company. Arnolfo Maldonado for A Strange Loop. Derek McLean and Peter Negrini for MJ. Alan Moyer for Paradise Square.
I have to say, with play, Adam Rigg's work on The Skin of Our Teeth was absolutely jaw-dropping. I will never forget it. 3 completely different sets for complete eras, and in a way, they feel like completely different plays. I think Lehman is going to pull it out, but I'm kind of sad because it was utilitarian, but the work Rigg did on The Skin of Our Teeth, I will never forget.
But we also won't forget the work of our winner, S. Rigg, for the Lehman Trilogy. No, S. Devlin for the Lehman Trilogy. I heard Rigg and just repeated
it. Thank you.
They are not here to accept their Tony, so Wilson Cruz will accept on their behalf. So now scenic design of a musical. Bunny Christie for Company.
That is what I actually thought.
Yeah.
I did like it.
Yeah, these are just not the sets that I thought would win tonight. No shade, no. No putting
I mean,
anything
I
down.
kind of thought they
do
both
really like the set
would,
of Company.
but
I didn't get a
who would
chance
you
to
have picked
see
for
Lehman
musical?
Trilogy.
Who would you have picked musical, Tyler?
I mean, only because I'm biased. Derek McLean. Derek McLean is a mentor in the TDF Wendy Wasserstein project, which is a mentorship program for high school students here in New York City and some of the surrounding area as well. So I was pulling for him. But yeah, the Company set was great. And something that a colleague of ours brought up before, at least 2 of these nominees had sets that included like giant letters that spelled out things.
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
Yep, back to black, Raven.
Yep. They must have been listening to my style tips.
And Patty's in black. Patty Lapone. A Chris Harper pays my wages joke. That's amazing. Which means if Patty wins, she might not be able to do that joke.
I think I'm happy with Company's win. I really wish Adam Rigg had won for the Skin of Our Teeth. But
Yeah,
I mean,
no
hey,
shade to the winners. Just didn't go the way I thought it was going to go. But I didn't see Lehman Trilogy, but I did really enjoy the set of Company as well.
Oop. I'm on the power poses.
Jeremy
Where are
Pope
you?
is out to present the next 2 awards for lighting design.
Oh, I know who. I'm so excited when I know things, but you've already seen it. I'm that far behind. This is like being the unpopular kid at school, like not getting the jokes, having to Google text speak.
Do you have a laptop? Well, yeah, you're
yes,
using
but I'm watching
that
on my TV.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would be like it might be faster on another device.
I'm on my TV.
I'm on the laptop to talk to you.
Yeah.
And look more white, but that's okay. Jeremy looks gorgeous. He always looks gorgeous.
The nominees for Best Lighting Design of a Play: Joshua Carr for Hangman, Jian Cheng for Colored Girls Who Consider Suicide When the Rainbow Is Enough, John Clark for the Lehman Trilogy, Jane Cox for Macbeth, Yi Zhao for The Skin of Our Teeth. Apologies if I am pronouncing some of these names wrong. Best Lighting Design of a Musical: Neil Austin for Company, Tim Dealing for Six, Donald Holder for Paradise Square, Natasha Katz for MJ, Bradley King for Flying Over Sunset, and Jen Shriver for A Strange Loop. And the Best Lighting Design of a Play goes to John Clark, The Lehman Trilogy.
John Clark, The Lehman Trilogy.
Okay, I don't know whose TV that was, but I heard it there.
Might have been mine. Sorry about that.
All good. They're just confirmed. Raven, you saw the Lehman trilogy, yeah?
I did. I am an outlier.
did you-
I was not a fan, but I understand why people love it. It really is. It's an epic, and the design elements are impressive in that these three actors have to play so many different characters over 200 years. So I understand why it's getting this kind of love, even though I would have probably chosen other things.
Christina, did you get a chance to see it?
I missed that one. I did not.
I want to be clear. I am the total outlier on this. My friend and I who went, I think I know, didn't like it very much. But there were some great performances. It's masterfully directed. We're in a weird time to have a play about a family that made its money on. I mean, look, I'm just going to say it. They're a family that made their money because of slavery, and then they helped bring about a huge downfall of our economy. They didn't actually. The family had lost control or had ceded control at that point. But I don't know. Maybe I wasn't in the headspace for the play. That.
Oh, sorry. And best design, lighting design of a musical. Natasha Katz for MJ. Natasha Katz is another
I'm excited about that
Wendy
one.
Wasserstein Project mentor. Wearing black and very sparkly. Very happy for Natasha. Her kids are going to be so excited.
Aww. Be clear, her kids that she mentors at TDF.
Sorry, yes.
At TDF.
Thank you for clarifying.
Made it sound like she had a brood at home. She may, I don't know. Wow.
And doing exactly what I would do if I won a Tony, which was flick that circular medallion thing in the center of it.
Oh yeah, I would. If I had one of those, playing with it all day.
Oh my God, her dress
It'd
is
be
so
my fidget
fabulous.
spinner.
I don't know if this counts on the bingo for somebody says Broadway is back.
I say why not?
Okay. So you can check that off
and
if
also,
you're playing at home.
Didn't Judith Light more or less say we're back where we belong, or they have to say
She's saying that more about herself though. Oh, I don't know who made magic every day and was an inspiration, but somebody was. Did you hear what she said?
The captions didn't catch it either, I don't think, or at least I didn't see it.
Julian and Darren Chris are dancing to the MJ playoff music. Because how could you not?
I'm very curious about sound design for a play because, again, I think it'll probably go to Lehman Trilogy, but Dana H. had sound design. I still don't know how they did what they did, and I know that it was Deidre O'Connell's performance, but it was also the sound designer. I mean...
Sorry, I missed who this was, but we are about to get to the Lifetime Achievement Award presented to Angela Lansbury.
It's so sweet that Len Carrier is doing it. I love this.
Sorry, can you repeat who it is? The titles are blocking the face.
Len Carrier is presenting her
the
co-star
original Sweeney Todd, yeah?
Yeah.
That's why it's just so sweet.
Another person in black. But I love his.
I was going to say,
well, come on, Tyler, we need to get you that jacket. It has your name all over it.
It really does. And he calls her Ange. I love it. Oh, wow. He just pointed out that by the time they met for Sweeney Todd, Angela Lansbury already had 4 Tony Awards.
Amazing.
My
Right,
biggest
and
regret in
he's now
life
going
is
to a
never been
video
able to
package
interview
that is
her.
highlighting her career.
What did you say, Raven? I only heard what Tyler said.
My biggest regret is that I've never been able to interview her. It's the one thing I've wished I could have done in life.
I remember I tried to stage door after Blithe Spirit and A Little Night Music, but she was unwell both times that I tried to stage door.
No, I think I was introduced to her through Murder, She Wrote. My parents loved Murder, She Wrote. We always watched that together. And then later on, and then actually old MGM movies. The Harvey Girl.
My first introduction to her was Mrs. Potts, and then Bedknobs and Broomsticks, and then Murder, She Wrote.
Have you ever seen like the old movies she did,
Murder,
like the
She
Harvey
Wrote
Girls?
I've seen like I didn't see that one, but I've seen like National Velvet. I've seen Gaslight.
The thing that I love about Harvey Girls is she's like the bitch. she's the sultry
I gotta watch
bitch.
that thing.
And she's so good at it.
Oh, and she's in Death on the Nile, the 1970s.
Yes, that's the thing. And she'd also play like kooky older ladies was one of her wheelhouses.
I mentioned seeing her on stage. Have either of you seen her on stage?
Yes.
I have not.
A Little Night Music, Blithe Spirit, Deuce with Marion Seldes, which was not my favorite play, but it was so great to see the 2 of them together. But that's that's it. I never, I'm sad that parents took me to musicals when I was a child, but not Sweeney Todd, not Maine.
Sorry, I was just a bit shocked that not even a pre-taped acceptance speech was presented. Angela could not be here tonight, so he is accepting the award, and we are now getting what I assume is going to be a medley of hits from the New York Gay City Men's Choir. New York, they messed that up.
That means our free space is no
New York City Gay Men's Choir.
No one can win
that really concerns me. That really, now I'm being a Jewish mother of this. I'm really concerned for her that, like you said, that she didn't even pre-tape something.
Yeah, that's
not that. I don't know. I don't know what to think of that.
Maybe it was a last minute thing. I don't know.
But again, I mean,
But it also explains why they put it this hour.
So still take it.
Well, aside from our bingo card, maybe it was just last minute that they couldn't have her there.
That's also possible.
I think put it in this hour. They knew. I don't know. I just hope she's okay.
No. Yeah, because I thought it was a strange decision to put it in this hour. So maybe that's why they knew she wasn't going to make it.
I mean, look, she's 96. So
fair, very fair.
Yeah.
I'm 51 and I don't have the energy for this.
Bernadette Peters and Cynthia Erivo are sitting together. There's no trivia or facts about it. I just think that's cute.
It's a fact. That is a fact.
Oh, and we are now at our very first commercial break.
So I'm going to show a trivia question because why not during someone is eligible for an EGOT tonight. Who is it? Put it in the chat on our YouTube channel. And the first person to get it right gets a $50 TKTS gift certificate. Who has the potential to come home with an EGOT tonight?
$50 TKTS gift certificate tonight.
And I really hope it happens.
I'm looking at the chat, so put your messages in the chat if you know it.
If you don't, I'm going to have to tell my daughter and have her put it in.
I don't know that family can win these. That might be cheating, Raven.
So, I mean, the Tony Awards are all about honoring this past season. The season kind of ends tonight, essentially. Is there anything on the horizon that either of you are excited about, and any shows coming in?
So much. I mean, the Into the Woods transfer from Encores, even though they've replaced
High
some
on
of
my
the
list.
actors. Very excited about that. And then in the fall, I'm really excited about Death of a Salesman with Wendell Pierce and Sharon D. Clark. I mean, everybody said it was incredible in London. Huh? Yeah, and Andre DeShields. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else I'm really excited about.
I'm excited for the Kite Runner. I'm really curious to see how that's gonna play on stage. Loved the book, hard book, but loved the book.
Have you guys been following City Center on Twitter? Because they have been posting the most amazing, most cryptic messages.
Really?
Their social media team deserves a raise. They just keep posting like emojis, and the internet is losing their mind over what it means. It's amazing.
I mean, now that they've announced that it's moving, what is there to?
I don't know if it's like teasing out next season.
Yeah.
Have they announced next season? They haven't announced next season, right?
I don't think so.
They announced some things. They're doing Parade.
Yeah, that
Parade
one
is going to be there.
All right, we are back. And presenting the award for Best Sound Design in Play and Musical, George Takei.
Yay!
Oh my. He just gave the Peace and Prosper.
Okay, I'm going to have to repeat after George for the pronunciations of the names in this category.
They bring a unique aura that activates a theatrical. They can also give anyone.
He looks so good. Oh my goodness.
But it's not just.
Yeah, I like this shirt, like the white shirt, like it's like plain, but like it's pinstripey.
Mm-hmm.
That set the appropriate environment to the words of their production. Here are the nominees.
Nominees for Best Design of a Play.
Who did?
Justin Ellington for Colored Girls.
Yay!
No, I'm reading the nominees.
You just know the nominees.
Mikhail
They haven't
Fisto,
announced
Dana
it yet.
H.
Oh, sorry.
Palmer Heffern, The Skin of Our Teeth. Nick Powell and Dominic Bilkey, The Lehman Trilogy.
They won?
Mikhail Suleiman, Macbeth. For sound design of a musical, Simon Baker, Girl from the North Country. Paul Gatehouse, Six, the musical. Ian Dickinson for Autograph, Company. Drew Levy, A Strange Loop. Gareth Owen, MJ. The winner for Best Sound Design of a Play,
Mikhail Fixel,
Mikhail Fixel,
Diana H.
Dana H.
Oh, fantastic! It went
He
This
said,
was the right call.
Yeah,
he said
absolutely.
Diana H. He misspoke, but he meant Dana H.
Oh, did he say Diana H? I'm behind.
He sure
still.
did. Does that count for someone bungles a name? It's not bungling the name of a
yes,
person.
that's
it's
a
bungling
bungle.
the name
That's
of
a bungle. But now I want to see Dana H as played by Jenna DeWall
Yeah.
and the full Diana regalia.
Especially our both producers and our agents and all the theaters that helped develop this. Major gratitude to Lucas and his mother for trusting me with those words, literally.
So for those outside of the city, Dana H ran in repertory with another show called Is This a Room earlier this year or earlier this season at the Lyceum Theater.
And both
I
of them
did
were
see Dana H.
transfers
I
from the
didn't get to
Vineyard.
see Is This a Room. Did anybody see
saw
this?
I saw Is This a Room before it transferred to Broadway. I saw it off Broadway. I thought it was great.
Okay.
You know,
I don't know how it
this
appeared in a
room-
bigger space, but it was really nice in the intimate, smaller space.
They're making it into a movie, and Tina Satter's going to direct it, which is exciting, but they're replacing Emily to develop the role over years with her. So I was sort of, you know, I understand this is what happens in Hollywood. They're going to use Sydney Sweeney from Euphoria, but I can't imagine Emily Davis playing that part.
The Tony Award for Best Sound Design of a Musical.
Gareth Owen, MJ.
Gareth Owen, MJ.
This is the first Tony win for Garrett Owen. He's been nominated twice before for his work on End of the Rainbow. And
This category is always so hard for me to kind of predict because, like, sound in a play stands out so much more than sound in a musical to me.
That's interesting.
I think people don't, or at least not everybody understands sound design. And when I usually explain sound design to someone, I usually refer to like the war plays, because it's like if you can tell that like gunfire is moving or like a bomb is flying over your head, like if you can tell that it started back here and it moved, that's sound design. Like how is it moving across the room, making you feel like the show is all around you?
Well, and I think
like, and not to say that no musical has ever had. I've had that same problem with like. The should have been Best Musical nominee King Kong had great sound design.
I agree.
For a while, there was no sound
I like
design,
to get
Tony.
crap
Do you
'cause I
remember
like
when they
King
stopped
Kong.
giving that out for a while?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was really, that seemed like such a shame because, you know,
It
it's
really
such
was,
an
like,
important part of the experience.
Absolutely. It's part of the things that makes you immersed in the world that they're presenting to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they got rid of it in the 69th and 70th Tony Awards. But then that show, The Encounter, came on. Gareth Fry and Pete Malkin, I think they got like a special award. It was the one where you put on headphones and you
I saw that one.
you know, travel to the Amazon. So I think that made them rethink it. We're actually getting through this pretty quickly. Wow.
Yeah. Sorry to this man. I do not know this man. But from A Stranger Things, he's going to be in Dear Evan Hansen.
Oh, you don't know him? He's a Broadway baby. He started on Broadway. People keep thinking he's stuck casting, but he was in
Les Mis, right?
Les Mis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can someone who knows him
He's
say his name?
really
please?
great in Stranger Things. Wait, what did you say?
Can someone who know him say his name, please?
I don't want to mess it up, but it's Gatton, maybe?
Okay.
Matarazzo? Am I
Isn't
saying
it
correctly?
Gaten? Yeah.
I don't know.
mean,
That's why I'm asking, because I'm not sure. But
I am not good with.
I do not watch
No,
Stranger Things. I know he's a hockey fan. He's at the Rangers games a lot.
Best orchestrations: David Cullen for Company, Tom Curran for Six, Simon Hale, Girl from the North Country, Jason Michael Webb and David Hulkenberg for MJ, Charlie Rosen for A Strange Loop, and the award went to Simon Hale from Girl from the North Country.
Wow.
Really? Wow.
That was
I would have
unexpected.
expected to go to MJ. I will say there were very beautiful arrangements of Bob Dylan songs that I actually like them, which is I'm not a Bob Dylan fan.
Yeah, I mean, I had to, the TDF Education Department, which I'm also a part of, we wrote the study guide that the production uses on Broadway. So I had to learn Bob Dylan through this musical. Not that it was my first ever exposure, but I would know his songs like when I would hear them, but like I didn't know his music very well until Girl from the North Country. Oh, and a nice purple suit. That's purple, right?
Yeah, like eggplants.
For people who shop at Old, it's purple. I'm counting myself as a person like that. I'm not putting people down. Trust me.
I feel like I saw a girl from North
on my head.
Country
I'm very down to earth.
I feel like I saw this show so long ago because it was before the closures.
Having written for the study guide, I only saw it 2 months ago.
Was Raven, did you say it was the last show you saw before the closures?
It was the last show I saw before the shutdown. And I remember just sitting there and that somebody in my row coughed really badly. And I remember thinking, like, should I be? It was March 10th and everything shut down March 12th.
Yeah.
I think West Side Story was the last thing I saw before the closures.
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf was mine.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sad. You're so lucky you saw that.
Was I? Here's Baby Newer.
I mean, I would have loved seeing Laurie Metcalf in that part.
Certain people were cast correctly, certain people were not. In my opinion. And Baby Newirth is here to present the award for Best Choreography, which makes perfect sense.
She's currently off Broadway in a musical called The Bedwetter, playing a glamorous grandmother you've ever seen.
Yeah, I really, really enjoyed The Bedwetter. Or the performances in Bedwetter.
Yeah.
Here are the nominees for Best Choreography.
And the nominees for Best Choreography: Camille A. Brown for Colored Girls.
Yay!
Warren Carlyle, The Music Man. Carrie-Anne Ennui, Six, The Musical. Bill T. Jones, Paradise Square. And Christopher Wheeldon, MJ.
If Camille wins, it'll be the first time a play has won this category, but I think it's going to go to Wheeldon for MJ. Yeah.
I'm not sure that people realize how difficult it is to choreograph.
Christopher Wheeldon for MJ.
Yep.
I was going to say, for Colored Girls has a deaf actress in it, and there have been other musicals with deaf actors in it who are doing beautiful choreography when they can't even hear what they're dancing to, and that is technically harder to do.
Yeah.
And they have to find other cues and other ways to make sure that they stay on beats. But
there was no way, though, that Wheeldon wasn't going to win this. Oh, wow, the suit. See, I'm still behind you. God, that Tyler, are you going to Are you gonna have like a Thunderdome showdown to get that suit from him? That looks like a suit you'd wear, right?
Actually, like,
Or the jacket.
no,
I don't know
like
if you wear
that
the
is
whole-
a similar. It's not the same maker, but I know the maker of this suit.
It's gorgeous.
It's really good.
I share this with the brilliant Richard Tone Talawega. Early collaborator Martha Nichols, and of course my incredible associate, Michael Valderrama. Couldn't have done this without you too. Thank you to
Shouting out the early collaborators, which is important.
I think this may be the last award they're bestowing in this part of the evening. I believe they're 15 into the evening.
Miles Frost, you're destined to be a star. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of this incredible journey.
Oh, sorry, Raven, you broke up a little bit. What did you say?
Just that I think this may be the last award they're bestowing in this part of the broadcast. I think. I could be wrong because I heard there were 15 in the rest and there are 15 left.
Okay, yeah, I was like, that would make sense. We'll probably get like a commercial break in between, so we're probably going to get a wrap up now from the hosts, Julianne Hough and Darren Criss. And here come Julianne Hough and Darren Criss. And that is it for the Tony Awards Act 1. It's almost
So
like
it's going to be an 8-minute commercial break.
Like they'll talk for a bit more, I'm sure. Hyping up what I guess is the second act of the Tony Awards, hosted by Academy Award winner Ariana DeBose.
Very exciting to see her do this. So that was a good hour for the Lehman Trilogy and 6.
Subscribers to head to the live TV thing now. And I'm also going to be, again, watching the broadcast through the app. So, Raven, you might be ahead of me now.
Well, I was going to keep watching through the app. Otherwise, I'm going to have to turn the app off. And that might be too difficult for me.
Oh, don't know the context, but right now on 60 Minutes, Rita Moreno is being interviewed. Very on brand.
It's really interesting that they did the 60 Minutes. I mean, I know it's 7, but oh, wow. Did you see that Darren Criss wrote the opening number?
No, I didn't see that.
I thought he said he did,
Wow.
but I wasn't sure if I misheard. Good for him. That's awesome.
Yeah.
My daughter loves him because he was part of there's like a Harry Potter musical. Now I have to ask my kid to come in and explain to me. It was like a parody musical that he did in like college.
Yeah, because we almost did it after them when I was in college. It was, oh gosh.
Yeah, I
remember the numbers, but I can't remember the name of the musical.
Guys, I'm going to remind everyone of our trivia question, since no one yet has answered that I have seen in the chat. Someone is eligible for an EGOT tonight. That means that they would have won an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony by the end of the night. Who is it?
Yeah,
can we give a hint?
Grammy, and is going to get it tonight.
Please, do you have a hint, Raven? Please.
The hint is that this person would not have been crowned EGOT yet. So it's one of the subsequent awards that have not yet been awarded.
That is correct. All right. Let's see if that helps anybody. It's a tough one, I think.
Tough one,
I don't know if people have really talked about that in sort of press clips and stuff that have gone out.
Yeah, not like I've only seen like a few tweets here and there. I don't remember like reading like any articles that pointed it out. Doesn't mean they don't exist. I just haven't seen them.
All right. If I want to switch over to CBS, I think I'm going to have to bother my husband. I don't know
and
what
it was
I'm
a Harry
doing.
Potter musical, Raven.
Huh?
A Harry Potter musical.
Yeah, Harry Potter music. Sorry, I looked it up. Star Kid is the name of the group. I forgot the name of the group. I've watched, my daughter's made me watch many of those. All right, I'm going on mute for a moment.
So it's just me to fill the air. So we
Song,
still
Tyler.
have.
I'm here. I had background noise going on, and I didn't want it to. I had a siren go by.
No worries. I was just gonna again say that we still have a bit of time, so if you need to grab some snacks before the CBS telecast, or you need to grab yourself a drink, do that. You have time because we still have one more segment left in 60 minutes before the Tony Awards begin.
I'm going to be switching over to CBS.
My IT person just helped me. You're on YouTube now, streaming.
Okay. Should I put on Archie?
No. If you want.
Also known as your husband?
This is my husband. That yes, the dog is my husband.
Hi.
What are your predictions, Archie?
He predicted there will not be enough food.
He votes against cats.
Boo. My
Have
husband
either
just
of you
asked if the
ever
Tonys
attended
were
the Tonys?
Huh? No,
Have I-
not attended the Tonys. At a $250 student price, I attended the Tonys.
I thought a friend was going to go with me one year when like the student rush was like the student tickets were
It was
like
actually a student
$100 or
price?
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, I don't want to be there for like 4 or 5 hours without food. That just never appealed to me. I like to eat.
I was invited to a dress, but I didn't go. And I am sad about that. I forget why I couldn't go. That would have been fun. You see everything in advance except the winners, I guess.
Should we give another hint for our trivia question?
Sure. And
I mean,
Sorry,
I know
Chris-
one that'll give it away, but then they'll probably wonder how this person's getting an EGOT tonight. Okay, here's a hint. They are nominated in no, that's a good guess though.
Good guess, Penny. That's not it.
They're
Not
a
Hugh Jackman.
performer. But they are known as a performer, but they've been nominated in a category that is not performing. This is a
Oh, you think that
tough
gives
one.
it away? I don't know if that gives it away.
I don't, because then you'd have to know this other category they're nominated in. It's not like, yeah, it's hard.
it is a bit difficult.
I think it's hard.
I should have started with an easier trivia question. Perhaps.
Do we want to move to an easier trivia question?
Are any of our
Give
trivia
a little bit more
questions-
time. Or yeah.
I could throw up a different trivia question, I suppose.
Yeah, the Hugh Jackman guess is a good guess, but I don't think he doesn't have an Oscar. He has a Tony.
No.
Does he have an Emmy? I don't know. Now I'm curious. But tonight he's not becoming EGOT.
Though if you
Wow.
do, research throughout the night, feel free to drop in your answer to that. Just specify what question you're answering.
But that's
All right.
so he's close. He needs an Academy Award, and then he wins.
What did he win an Emmy for?
I will have to look. He did. Maybe it was Bad Education. Did he just win for that? Oh no, he won for hosting the Tony Awards. I should have known that.
Amazing.
I I got the production starting.
Yes, it's starting. Shh.
Y'all are ahead of me now.
So thank you.
We definitely have the Ariana dancing square done now.
Oh. Singing an original song or a medley of?
It's an original song.
Okay.
And now it's going to.
Yeah, now it's doing a medley of stuff.
Why does it say cabaret and it was Chicago?
It's got both.
Oh, that confused me. The riff confused me.
Oh, Jordana said Jennifer Hudson.
Up. Yeah.
Hey, we got someone.
You win.
A CGM as well, but Jordana beat them. Thank you both for answering our trivia.
Send us an email.
And just so people know, she will get an EGOT if A Strange Loop wins because she's one of the producers. It was a tough one. That was a very, very tough one.
Send us an email at socialmedia@tdf.org to organize the receipt of your prize, $50 TKTS gift certificate.
These mashups are cool.
Hey, Hairspray.
These are wild mashups, but I'm here for it.
No, they're frying my brain.
You said it's frying your brain?
Yes. My brain can't compute. I heard the Chicago intro, and then I couldn't process the cabaret lyric song.
Oh, wow. They're showing old speeches. It's lovely.
Oh, wow, Michael Bennett. Do you guys cry at the Tonys, or is it just me?
I only cry at WrestleMania. Just being honest.
Sometimes.
Good. How does one night only go chorus line? I'm so confused.
Not to be that guy, but I was going to ask, where were the men's speeches?
Michael Bennett was there. He made me cry.
I'm teasing Raven.
I don't think anybody thought Climb Every Mountain would be next. Gay, keep it gay, keep it gay. Excellent juxtaposition. Mel Brooks and Rodgers and Hammerstein. That made such great use of her, I feel like. I love it.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was really great. I have to go back and listen to those
Oh,
matches.
shout out to the swings. Did we have that as a bingo thing?
Shout
We
out to
have
who?
shout out to strings and understudies
Yeah.
at the top.
That was the
Yay.
lyric in the song.
Top square. Top
Oh,
center.
yay. And she looks amazing even though she's in white. I'll give her a pass.
She's a host. I'm sure there'll be a couple of costume changes. I feel like that happens. Didn't hear anything for front of house, but nice number. Good for her. Give them the ovation she deserves. That was a really fun opening.
And I am so proud that the theater is becoming more reflective of the community who adores it.
So instead of a call for a diversity, there's actually a compliment for diversity. That's nice. Because of our bingo card. Also because of the world.
We can count that, I think.
Yep, see?
Have you ever worked with the TDF costume collection with any?
I have.
Yeah.
Where was that from?
I think it was a press clip for a break.
Yes, sorry for my sound interrupting.
And I am so proud that the theater is becoming more reflective of the community who adores it.
If you haven't started, I would suggest a drinking game for any time someone suggests that Broadway is back. For the 8th time.
Talking about the history making happening. L. Morgan Lee did a fabulous conversation with us. If anybody, I will drop that in the chat. If anybody wants to listen. She did it with 2 of the understudies in A Strange Loop, who are both genderqueer. It really was one of the best conversations we've ever done. Yay! Talking about renaming the theaters for James Earl Jones and Lena Horne.
Nice. I was really surprised about the by the Lena Horne naming, but really excited.
Yeah, I'm so excited. And, you know, I'm glad that there are things in the works. I'm glad that it's, these things are important, even though action is important too. It's important to have that kind of representation on theaters. Oh, Coleman Domingo!
Sorry?
Coleman Domingo is coming out with Jessica Chastain. I'm so happy with his success. Playwright, performer.
Yeah, I love Coleman Domingo. Ever since I saw him in Passing Strange.
Up, best feature actor in a play, which I have very strong feelings about. I think it's going to be Jesse Tyler Ferguson, but I got to tell you, Chuck Cooper's performance in Trouble in Mind will haunt me till I die. It's incredible.
Somebody want to read out the nominees since y'all are ahead and I'm behind?
Yes. Alfie Allen for Hangman. Jesse Tyler Ferguson for Take Me Out. There are 3 for Take Me Out. Mike Holzer also for Take Me Out. Chuck Cooper for Trouble in Mind. Ron Cephas Jones for Clydes. And Jesse Williams for Take Me Out. Note that Ron Cephas Jones underwent a double lung transplant in 2020. He didn't even know if he was ever going to come back to the stage. Being in Clydes, that's triumphant of itself. And
Yeah, I
he
had
was
no
so
idea
great.
about that.
Yeah, it was not COVID related. All right, hold on. They're announcing it. Jesse Tyler Ferguson. I am not surprised. It was wonderful, and I'm very happy for him. It's just, the Chuck Cooper already has a Tony for the life. Yes, I am that old, but Chuck Cooper gave a speech about witnessing a lynching in Trouble in Mind that, like, it's one of those top moments for me in theater. I can't forget it.
Did you guys see the last time Take Me Out was on Broadway with Dennis O'Hare played this role?
Yes, I've seen it both times.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the O'Hare one for this part. It's a great part. It's the best part in the play, to be honest. And people love Jesse because he's made good. I mean, I remember seeing him in On the Town in like 1999. And, he's a big star who constantly comes back to theater, not just Broadway, but he's done shows. He does a lot of Shakespeare in the Park.
That is true.
You have assembled such an incredible group of artists and designers to put this play together. This play would not be possible without you. Just take it and accept it.
And he just seems, I do not know him personally, but he seems like an incredibly lovable person.
13 seconds. I'm going to keep going. The company of Take Me Out's here. So many of them coming to Take Me Out's here. And my understudy, Tim Wright, is here as well.
Oh, he gave a shout out to his understudy. That's awesome.
My gut instincts, even when you didn't think my gut instincts was right, it is always right. And Justin, my husband, I have to brag for a brief moment, was part of the producing team that brought Dana H. and This Is the Room to Broadway this season.
Wow.
And you have incredible taste, obviously.
He was shout out to his husband who helped produce Dana H. and Is This a Room and rep on Broadway. That's really great. I know.
And he's like, and you have incredible taste, obviously.
So cute.
He gave a shout out to Scott Ellis, who is another Wendy Wasserstein Project mentor as well.
In 1957, the Music Man, Meredith Wilson, no relation. Meredith Wilson, Valentine's, a small town America, opened on Broadway.
Patrick Wilson just said he's no relation to Meredith Wilson. They do spell their last names different. Are we surprised they're opening they're putting the first numbers from the Music Man? We are not surprised.
Hugh said he has places to be if he does not win.
Don't hate me. I saw it twice. I went to the invited dress.
Really?
And then I saw the press performance.
I have not gone.
Neither have I.
This is not a musical that I do love him and I love Sutton. Yes, they changed.
Me too. I think they're great. I've seen him in a bunch of things. I just didn't get around to this one.
I feel like the people who are paying for this, they're paying a lot of money for this. They are loving it. I've never been such a theater that was so excited.
I really enjoy Rima Webb. I know that she's in the show. I've not seen Hugh on stage before.
Oh, never? Oh, wow.
No, I don't think. No, I haven't.
You didn't see him.
I only moved up to the area in 2015.
Oh, okay. But he did.
I was around for the river, but that was pretty much sold out by the time I was in the area.
The most memorable thing about the river was after the show when he auctioned the shirt off his back and literally took it off. I enjoyed that moment.
I think they're the theater that won the most for Broadway Cares this year too, because he does incredible fundraising things.
That makes sense.
It's funny because this is sort of the
76 trombones they're doing. Is that the name of the?
Sorry,
you guys are both speaking at the same time, so I think people didn't hear what you said.
Oh, The name of the number they're doing.
76 trombones.
Okay. My sound is loud and we were talking, so I just
Oh.
missed it.
But do it, so this is sort of done as the curtain number in this production.
And Raven, what were you saying while Tyler, was that what you were saying, that it's the curtain number?
I was just saying it was the curtain number. Yeah, and they do all the tap dancing. That's where this comes. After all the kids get their uniforms and learn the think method of instruments. The dancing in this is really spectacular. And the kids, they got to do the dancing, are really amazing. It is. I know people love this music, but it's all, and I get it, but it's all about a con man's redemption. There's a darkness to it.
So there's hope for me
like
yet.
I said, people love it.
You must like those kind of characters.
I said, so there's hope for me yet.
Yes.
I was saying he kind of likes those characters because, I mean, he played P.T. Barnum.
Yeah. That's a huckster, not a con man. There's a difference.
I mean, he wasn't like a huckster or a con man in Australia, but he was shady.
I never saw Australia. Well, what about Wolverine? Wolverine's very straightforward.
Yeah.
What you get?
All right, the number just ended on my end.
I mean, that's a show that I would say that would sell a lot of tickets, but they've already sold a lot of tickets. That is a show that does not need a boost. I think MJ, I'm really curious to know what number they're going to do. I really hope it's the Thriller number, the second Thriller number, which is like my favorite thing ever.
Thriller is my hope as well.
So good. Just I never thought doing Thriller a different way would be so compelling. We're also being done the way it was done, and that just, I mean, the design, everything about it was so great.
Is there a number you don't want performed from it, or you don't?
From
MJ? Let me rephrase that to make it more appropriate. Is there any number that you think wouldn't be the best choice for the Tony telecast?
You know, I have to. I saw MJ quite a while ago at this point. I'd have to remind myself. The biggest thing I'm wondering is what A Strange Loop is going to put. What number is appropriate for the Tonys and also sells the show, lets you know what it's about. I know a lot of numbers they're not going to be doing.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's tough. My heart wants it to be periodically. I don't think they'll do it because it's not the lead's number. I think intermission song would be okay, but I feel like they've performed that on television already.
Could Inner White Girl work? Now I'm trying to remember if there's anything in that.
They did it on the late night shows. I don't think they'll do it for the Tonys as well. But I could be wrong. But I know I saw them do it on Seth Meyers and one other late night show.
Maybe they'll do a medley.
Yeah.
Also true. I didn't even think of that.
A medley that cuts out some of the lyrics.
Well, today, the song today ends very abruptly, so that could be a fun one. Are they back? No? Okay.
Still commercials.
And it's for ghosts. And they they did the episode with the Hamilton joke. Have you guys been watching Ghosts? It's so funny.
I've seen a few episodes. I haven't followed it really well because I don't really watch CBS that much. I watch Bob Hart's Abishola because I love Christine Ebersole.
I'm going to throw up another trivia question. There's only been one Black winner for Best Original Score. Who was it?
Sadly, we did not add to that list tonight because Michael R. Jackson did not win that Tony. But who was the one?
$50 TKTS gift certificate could be yours. If you know the answer, drop it in the chat. Oh, another shout out for understudies and swings.
Oh, my husband's watching us on YouTube.
Oh.
He said
but
there's
still
a delay.
No cut out for front of house, correct?
Not sure if she said front of house, but she listed a whole long list of people about
I'll
keeping.
try to see it on my end if she says it. It pays to have a delay sometimes.
From the 2006 winner for Best Revival of a Musical, The King and I. Please welcome Tony Award, Ilya O'Hara, and Ruthie Ann.
Oh, yay! It's O'Hara and Ruthie Ann Miles, who were both together in The King and I.
Mm-hmm.
And both won Tonys for The King and I.
I'm pissed. Front of house was not included. Front of house, the ushers, the ticket takers, security, the scanners, concession, they do such hard work dealing with the public and making sure that everyone is safe and accounted for, as well as the COVID safety managers as well. They really deserve their moment to be applauded and praised as well, because it's not easy.
It sounds like you're speaking from experience, Tyler.
I was a house manager for almost 10 years.
And a trailblazer who has been hailed first openly transgender performer.
Yay! So they just gave Elle
Morgan
Lee a shout out for being the first openly trans woman to be, or trans performer to be.
Are we on that category now?
Yeah, featured role in a musical from a Best Actress by featured role in performance by featured actress in a featured role in a musical. To take 10. Clearly, I'm not on Broadway. So it's Patty
a lot of
for
words
Company,
compared to other
Jennifer
words.
Simard for Company, Elle Morgan Lee for A Strange Loop, Jeanette Bayardelle for Girl from the North Country, Jane Howdyshell for The Music Man, and Shoshana for the Mr. Saturday Night. It's going to be Patty Lupone, I think. We shall see, but it's got to be.
Okay.
Lupone.
Okay.
And we're going to be quiet because she's going to be funny.
This is going to be a great speech.
I hope she throws a cell phone. It was a great category, but this may be the last time we see her on Broadway. It's hard to know. She said after War Paint no more, and then she did this. So
yeah,
I feel so honored to have seen her so many times. And I saw her my first time at 16 and Anything Goes, and I took my daughter at age 16 to see Company so she could see her.
Oh, that's awesome.
Marianne O'Kelly, 2018, 4 years, 2 countries, endless and extremely vulnerable lockdown.
Oh, all right. Tripped. If you have that on your bingo card. Her husband stood on her dress while she was accepting.
Led by Rosalie Craig, who were the first actors to realize Marianne's gender-bent vision. and equally proud of to my hometown castmates, led by Katrina Lang.
Film Penny, you're on the right track. The question was who?
Winner trips on stage is right there.
Comedians I couldn't
Who was
imagine
the
to
only
work with.
Black winner to win Best Original Score?
The stage managers, the backstage crews, the front of house, and the
Up front of house. She just said front of house, Tyler.
Nice. I'm now a fan. I was before.
I was going to say, you weren't before?
I was.
Penny, you have the right show. We need the person though.
The person's name. Oh, and even the COVID safety people. I love this woman.
Shout out. She's given the speech you wanted, Tyler.
Yes, she is.
Chris Harper plays my salary. That was great.
It's weird to be happy for her when she already has 2 Tonys, but I'm so happy for her.
Does she now have more Tonys than Bernadette?
Should we consider that a drop mic speech?
A what speech? A drop the mic speech? It felt like a drop the mic speech. I am looking that up, Tyler. I do not know that off the top of my head. Oh, we're going to find out what MJ number they're going to do.
Okay.
Hey, his name was Smalls. We have a winner for our question.
Yay! And can we point out that it's really sad that that's the answer to the question, that there's 1 and still just 1?
We were hoping to make it 2 tonight. We did not. Penny, send us an email at socialmedia@tdf.org to claim your prize.
Okay, and I don't think we said it yet, but Jacksons are introducing the number for MJ, so we can cross it off her bingo as well. Are they still talking?
So Bernadette 2 awards and an honorary 1, and now Patty has 3 regular awards. Just to answer your question, Tyler.
Thank you.
This is not Thriller.
What is it?
Right now, I've just
I'm
got
having
dance.
a moment. It's dancing, but I'm not sure of the song.
Okay. All right, it just began for me.
It's very glitch in the matrix to be behind, isn't it, Tyler?
It is. I'm surprised that this is the number.
I bet it's going to be a medley. What do you think? Yep.
I think so. I would make it a medley if I were them.
Now it's starting something.
Okay, because this is essentially the Act 2 opening, what they're doing. That's if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that this is the Act 2 opener.
Miles Frost is really spectacular in this part, but I think all Michaels are amazing.
Yeah.
But this really felt like the second coming of Michael Jackson. I never saw him live, but this is what I imagine would have been like.
And can we just shout out this amazing Tony Award-winning lighting design by Wendy Wasserstein project mentor Natasha Katz?
can see here how great Wheeldon's choreography is, because there are all these iconic Michael Jackson moves, but I feel like the ensemble gets,
Yeah.
the way he's choreographed the ensemble has his signature. It's funny. I don't know the names of the songs. I'm like, Annie, are you okay?
Smooth Criminal.
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean, though, because I do the same thing with similar other songs. Or my friend's favorite, when I just go, the song.
I wonder if they couldn't do Thriller because they felt like they couldn't bring all the design elements that make it so great, help make it so great.
That's possible.
I mean, this was great, but it's not the number I would have put.
Yeah.
But the audience seems to love it. That's going to be my. I want to make sure I'm clear that I am Jewish, but that's other members of my tribe. That is going to be very funny having the two of them together. I'm excited to see that.
People. Yeah, they had a nice run.
Yeah, great performance, but like you said before, not the number I would have chosen.
Should we do another trivia question?
Sure.
Are we at a commercial?
Yes.
I am. There are only 4 Tony winners for Best Musical that have book, music, and lyrics written by the same person. Name those shows.
We can give a hint and say 3 are very recent. 1 is not. I feel like people are going to know the first one. Oh, I love it. Somebody corrected my Annie, are you okay? It's interesting that Sarah Silverman is presenting. I wonder, I think there are hopes to turn The Bedwetter to Broadway. I hope it happens. I think the show has a lot of potential. It's unfortunate that Adam, am I saying his name right? Schlesinger? That he died, the songwriter, or the composer and co-lyricist. It's hard to make changes when that happens, but I know that Yazbek has been helping with David Yazbek has been a consultant on it. So I really liked it. I don't think it's perfect, but I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I was happy I got a chance to see it. And I'm curious to see what its life is going to be like elsewhere, like after its Atlantic run.
I am snacking during this. This is a very long show. Have you seen anything recently that you really like, Tyler? Anything off Broadway?
Yes, as a matter of fact, a show we saw together, Raven. Classic Stage Company's production of Snow in Midsummer. It's a murder mystery, and I'm a big murder mystery enthusiast, so it was right up my alley. Aside from Bedwetter, anything you've seen off Broadway that you're hoping to make a transfer?
Fat Ham at the Public. I know plays don't, plays are a different thing to transfer. I don't know if realistically it could go to Broadway. The Public doesn't have a Broadway house the way a lot of other nonprofits do, Manhattan Theater Club, Second Roundabout. But I would love to see that have a longer life. They keep extending it at the public. But
Yeah.
it really, it's, have you seen it yet? I hope you get to
No,
see it if you haven't been. It's wonderful.
I got tickets for July.
Oh, great. So you are going.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to say. People will say a reinvention of on Hamlet. It really just takes sort of the skeleton of Hamlet and does its own thing with it. And actually finds a lot of joy in the story. It finds a different way of telling a narrative, of using that to tell a narrative. So, Broadway commercials during the break, that makes sense.
What commercial, and in your opinion, is it doing a good job selling the show if you've seen it?
I mean, they had Clybourne Elder. Am I killing his name?
I think it's
in his little underwear. So I think that will sell it to a lot of people. I know a lot of people that make them very happy. You know, it's hard to sell a musical in a 1 minute commercial, let alone an entire number. It's really difficult. But it's even harder to sell a play. I mean, that's the thing. Never found a way of showcasing the plays that works. Do you remember when they did the year they did like scenes or like parts of scenes?
Yeah, I like that.
Just kind of like,
you know, the Viola Davis scene gets shared around a lot. I really liked it.
I think it's hard though if it's out of
it.
Context and you don't know it at all. It's just sort of like, what am I looking at? A musical number feels self-contained.
Run that risk too, I think.
Huh? Sorry?
I said some of the musicals run that risk too, I think.
Sometimes. So we're back. Let's see what we're presenting.
I'm going to be right back, guys.
It's a pleasure for us to be reunited on stage, this time to illuminate the contributions of directors.
They're doing two categories at once again, or sorry, one category, but well, no, they're two categories. Director of a play and director of a musical together.
Oh,
it's a choice. Does it save that much time?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I guess it does, because then you just have one set of presenters and they do it together.
But I've also seen it done where they just like step away and then just step back, you know, after the presenter or the winner has.
That's true.
Left. Oh, that's a dress.
It is a dress. So much love for Liliana Blaine Cruz, who's nominated for The Skin of Our Teeth.
Oh,
Camille
nice.
A. Brown, who's nominated for Colored Girls. Sam Mendes, who's nominated for the Lehman Trilogy and I Suspect will win. Neil Pepe for American Buffalo. He's also the artistic director of the Atlantic Theater Company. And Les Waters for Dana H., whose direction was spectacular. Sam Mendes got it for the Lehman Trilogy. Again, not a surprise. I anticipated that would be it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a bit disappointed just because, you know, we had two women of color in the story, and women directors of any background rarely win.
Yeah. And it's the Lehman Trilogy, I think, was like, that was an early in the season play. No?
It was.
Yes.
And
it had been,
it's amazing,
you know, it was
like that stood out amongst all of the original fall plays that we were presented with.
I mean, look,
we had a lot
it had played previously in London. It had played previously at the Park Avenue Armory. It was supposed to come in 2020, that spring, and then didn't, obviously. And, you know, it's the kind of play, I understand why people love the play. It is epic. The performances are incredible. They play all these different characters. And it's this sort of like sweeping story. But like I said, for me, just, I don't know. It felt like not a lot of there. Sorry. Am I allowed to say these things?
I was just saying that I think it's interesting that, you know, it's winning so much, having given that distance of space between that and the other shows nominated
That's
in this
true.
category.
But you know, the fact is, I mean, look, we know this plays. It's hard to sell plays, and if you look at all the other nominees, like the Lehman trilogy was sort of the only big hit, the one that got all raves and that pretty much sold out the run. I feel like for this, we're going to get Marianne Elliott for Company.
There are sometimes
So the
politics
nominees are Stephen Brackett for A Strange Loop,
There.
Marianne Elliott for Company, Connor from Girl from the North Country, Lucy Moss and Jamie Armitage for Sick, and Christopher Wheeldon for MJ. Marianne Elliott. This is her third Tony.
Did she win for Curious as well?
Yes, and for
Warhorse. She said it and during the announcement, Warhorse and Curious Incident.
Oh, okay.
Going to the stage.
I really enjoyed and the Company is also still on sale on TDF membership if you are a TDF member. Get your $57 tickets. That's where I got mine, and I was fourth row orchestra. The night that Patty got hit with the flowers, I was sitting right next to
wow.
those.
So it's interesting to note that only 10 women have won the Tony Award for Best Direction of a Play or a Musical. And one of them is Marianne Elliott, and now she's had three of these. But this is her first one for a musical.
And essential art form. To everyone of the talented and dedicated team who made this production happen, to our amazing cast, Chris Harper, who pays my salary.
Another Chris Harper pays my salary. I find him and ask him if he'll pay my salary.
Honestly.
This incredible honor. Thank you so much.
Who presented that?
Oh my gosh. I know their names.
Oh, well, I mean, not as important as the winners.
It was Josh Lucas and Sarah Paulson, right?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, the reason I hesitated is they said to be reunited, and I was like, what did they do together? And I already forgot about that class menagerie because there have been 10 since then. So,
oh my God, there are so many glass menageries.
There are so many glass menageries.
Oh, Back in Black.
It makes
Sarah
sense. Sarah
Silverman.
Silverman's introducing this.
Introducing what? The category?
Mr. Saturday Night.
Oh.
Saturday Night's performance.
Out of all the nominees for musicals, this is the most sort of sorry, for new musicals. It's a very traditional musical, very old school. This is another closing note, just like Music Man. Interesting choices. People love Billy.
I never thought of Billy Crystal as a singer. I'm really curious to hear his voice.
He's singing now.
For you.
He's behind a couple of seconds.
Yeah, no, I know. You
I
know,
think he sung a little better when he was a little younger. He's sounding a little different now than he used to.
He's doing 7 shows a week, so I believe they're doing 7, not 8.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, when he was younger, he did all the opening Oscar songs. I think he does pretty well for somebody who's not a singer.
Oh, my parents loathed award shows, so I didn't start watching them until I was in high school, which.
Oh. Wow.
He's doing his
Which
Yiddish.
I appreciate my mother
Saturday.
being here watching, and even in the chat. Sorry, Mom, I missed your comment.
Is there a reason they loathed award shows? Did they just think it was worthless time?
Worthless time. Oh, they just pat themselves on the back. Like, why do we need 8 of these? And it's like, not wrong, but.
I like how the captions say scat singing in Yiddish.
They do not want it. You don't want to spell Yiddish even when you have Google. Oh, Lord. He's making Lin-Manuel Miranda scat in Yiddish.
Oh, my gosh. Oh my god!
You're not known for its beauty.
Tyler?
Or he just pushed that production assistant. Oh, and he tried to get Samuel L. Jackson to do it.
That reminded me of the outtakes from Rush Hour. Did you ever see that? Where Chris couldn't say gefilte fish? Truly one of my favorite things in the world. He said it every way except the way it's pronounced. I do feel like watching this number is going to inspire a lot of people from Miami to fly to New York to see this show. I can say that I'm a Jew.
I'm shocked by the amount of the shots of the audience that they are showing, if that makes sense.
Sorry, why?
A lot of empty seats.
Oh, the empty seats. Well, people have to use the bathroom.
But seat fillers, I mean, they're still a thing.
I wonder if they didn't use seat fillers this year.
Yeah, or probably just didn't think to do it in the balcony and mezzanine.
Look, it's cute to see them walk backstage after the number. He looked tired. I don't blame him. I'm tired and I'm sitting here watching TV and snacking.
Yeah, I'm going to try and share a clip that we took from the Tony Meet the Nominees press night. Let's see if I can make that magic happen.
I think the person who has influenced me the most in relationship to what I do now is my grandmother, who is a lampshade artisan, and so I grew up with her playing with fabric and trim and beads and really all the materials that I still work with now. And in a way, what I think about is, as a costume designer, we work with the milliners and the shoemakers and all these incredible craftspeople, and so I'm constantly reminded of that Genesis relationship with my grandmother and learning the value of craft and working with your hands. So for me, it's about her, and her name's Stella Blanca.
Have you ever worked with the TDF costume collection with the name?
I have,
Yeah?
on many shows. Yeah, it's such a beautiful, wonderful resource. And what I love about those archives is that, you find things that I wouldn't even anticipated or thought about, and it kind of really informs the design and the story sometimes, which is great.
Shout out to the TDF costume collection. I think you're muted.
I am, sorry. That was the costume designer from Skin of Our Teeth.
Just won, I believe, his first Tony. I mean, I know he won. Was it his first? I don't know. I'd have to check.
Tyler, I think that is your mother in the chat who says she's going to watch the awards when you win one.
Oh, yes, that is my mother.
That is a good time to tune in. I agree.
I hope it'll happen sooner rather than later. So we still have quite a number of performances left. Of the musical nominees, 6. What do you think their number will be? They've done like a lot of press pre-pandemic and post. So we've seen a lot of their numbers performed. What do you think will be their Tony
I mean,
number?
it's got to be Divorced, Beheaded. It's got to be that number, right? I feel like so many of the numbers
what my
are mostly
instinct
screen
is.
numbers.
I wouldn't be mad at No Way, I think it's called.
All right, we're back with Ariana talking about Bob Fosse.
And walking into the crowd.
And she's making Sam Rock because he played Fosse, Bob Fosse and Fosse Verdon, and she's making him do Fosse moves. Ha! That's adorable. They're doing Rich Man's Frug. Isn't that what this is? It's the Rich Man's Frug, right?
I believe you.
I believe so. Aw, that was really cute.
Oh, that was Jordan Roth.
Jordan Roth, you said?
Or they flashed to him in the audience.
So we did not have Lawrence Fishburne imitating Daffy Duck on our bingo card. I am sad now. And Tyler, you will understand in a moment.
Though, had you predicted that, I would have asked for lotto numbers.
I think we're getting our Spring Awakening reunion.
Okay.
I think.
We got Skylar Aston. Looks like they're going to do featured actress in a play.
I know. All right.
To welcome almost 7 million theatergoers to a shortened season. The Broadway League celebrates the crucial role played by the COVID safety managers.
Ooh, ooh. It was a shout out to the COVID safety managers.
Nice.
150 of them are there as guests. That's lovely.
Wow, that's
I was
great.
not among them.
Who do we complain to?
What about this jacket, Tyler? Can we get you that one? I kind of like it.
Nominated for Best Performance by an Actress in a Featured Role.
I like it, don't love it.
You're not into it.
Really, I mean, look,
I
would be happy
less
with pretty much
of that.
anybody in this category. So Uzo Aduba for Clyde's, Kara Young for Clyde's, Felicia Rashad for Skeleton Crew, Rachel Dratch for POTUS, Julie White for POTUS, and Kenita R. Miller for Colored Girls. Kenita's a new mom.
I know. I want her to win so bad.
I know. I think it's going to be Felicia Rashad.
Oh, okay.
Felicia Rashad.
All right.
Not
what's
super
Felicia?
surprised.
Oh, she looks like she didn't expect to win.
She looks great, right?
Overwhelmed or something.
I would have been happy with pretty much anybody in that category.
Yeah, they're all great.
I will say, seeing POTUS again, I appreciated Rachel Dratch even more. And they seated me where she was right next to me when she was slathered in blood. So that was fun.
I still think it was the wrong category for Felicia.
Well, it does seem like she was the lead actress, right? But,
Yeah.
you know, they make these determinations. And that is a show that really is an ensemble show. That actually makes me think of bringing up, why is there no ensemble award? It's outrageous that not Wilson in 6 was nominated because they didn't want to nominate all 6. But then in Lehman Trilogy, they nominated all 3 of them.
Yeah.
If we had an ensemble award, I just think he's been calling for it. It's just a no-brainer. And Skeleton Crew would have been up for that. And Clyde's. Shout out to Ruben Santiago, who directed the production.
Thank you for visiting me with a work that was challenging, demanding, and most rewarding. Thank you for casting the play the way you did.
Todd, did you see this show off Broadway? I think you said you did, right?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I was listening to the speech. What did you say?
Okay, sorry. Just that you saw Skeleton Crew off Broadway like I did.
Oh, yeah, I've seen every single incarnation of Skeleton Crew, including virtually.
Wow.
Oh.
It's a great play.
You were here with me the last time.
Oh, shout out to Dominic Morisseau, a former Wendy Wasserstein project mentor.
It's wonderful to be a part of this community. It's wonderful to present humanity in its fullness and to feel it receive. Thank you all so much.
That was a very beautiful speech.
I love that.
Shout out to Ruben Santiago Hudson, who I hope wins later tonight.
Yay, Patina Miller's coming out. Oh, she looks so beautiful. She won a Tony Award as the leading player in Pippin.
And even though you're our guest, I feel like
Really fulfilling.
They're going to do Company, a number from Company.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Returning to Broadway in the Into the Woods, Tony Wynn will be performing from the Untitled Chapter. Please welcome Christina Miller.
Which I saw last night.
Oh, right.
Oh, wow. So it's fresh in your memory.
In my mind.
This was
Oh,
the
and thank you,
second
Nana, also in chat.
They're doing, the opening number. That's what I thought.
Musical company. Bobby, the habitual bachelor, is reimagined as Bobby, a single woman. Her married friends smother her with love and questions. Isn't it time to find the right man to start family? The curtain rises.
Raven, maybe you can drop our company TDF conversation in the chat that we did with Ty Benson, Matt Doyle.
Company.
Yeah, Ty Benson, I believe, was not able to rejoin the show post-pandemic, if I'm remembering correctly.
I believe you're right. I know there were slight cast changes.
I think this was a good number to choose.
Yeah, this makes sense. It gives you a sense of the set, the claustrophobia that it has and that they use throughout, and also the idea of it happening in her head. And I do wonder, like this, wouldn't the people who want to see it go to see it without? It's not like MJ or The Music Man that I think people who are like, oh, I don't know, and then suddenly Sondheim is like that. You're a Sondheim fan or you're not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Unless it's Into the Woods. Yeah, could you imagine if they did Into the Woods number on this show? That's going to sell out its run, I think.
Though, if you wanted to attract like just a random, non-theater,
Yeah, I mean that.
I wouldn't be mad if they had chosen you. You Could Drive a Person Crazy.
Yeah,
because that's fun. It's hummable.
I mean, that the question then is, who's watching the Tony Awards? Is it just the people who are already bought in, or is it the people who want to know what's playing? Are they people planning their trip to New York and they're somewhere else in the world or in the country?
The question to those watching our stream: why do you watch the Tony Awards? Let us know in the chat.
Because we're talking about it, Tyler.
That's why two people are here. I know.
And for anybody wondering, yes, I know how to spell conversation, even though I did it wrong in the chat. It's past 9 o'clock. I should be in bed.
I wouldn't have even noticed if you didn't call that out.
So they're coming back. They're going to have Samuel L. Jackson coming with his wife, LaTanya. And that's something I'm looking to this fall that I didn't say before, the piano lesson, which he's starring in and she's directing. That is very exciting.
I love
and the
show.
Cast. It's also got Daniel. It's now I'm trying to remember who else is in it.
And the Broadway debut of Denzel Washington's son, John David Washington, from the movie Tenet and the HBO series Ballers.
I'm gonna reshare our trivia question because I haven't seen an answer to it yet. There are only 4 Tony winners for Best Musical that have book, music, and lyrics written by the same person. Name those shows. You guys want to give
the hint, if you followed Broadway in the past decade, you definitely, I guess a little more than past decade, but you definitely know 3 of them easily if you were a musical person. The 4th one is hard. You
Is
can
that all?
Google.
Is that all the hint we're giving?
I mean,
I'm trying to think of like
Just
like because you
one-
have to
one
like
of
think of a
them-
hint that works for all four. You know.
You can
it's
give a hint for
hard, though,
one.
because there's one
Okay.
that's sort of like, I don't know.
There's one that's what? Finish your sentence.
There's at least one that is a Pulitzer Prize winner.
Yes. Two are Pulitzer Prize winners.
Oh, two. Okay.
Two.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're right.
Drop it in the
I'm trying
chat.
to think of other hints. One is still playing on Broadway. No, two. Sorry, two are still playing on Broadway. One, no one's ever gonna get. So, I say if somebody gets three, we should give it to them.
I mean, I would be giving more blatant clues, but you guys are.
Well, go ahead.
You
Give
can
a better
also give
clue.
clues.
How do you give a
I
clue
mean,
for the last
don't throw
one?
away your shots. Put a guess in the chat.
What clue could you be giving?
You can openly let people know you're nicer than me. Like it's fine.
I didn't say that.
I did.
I want to give prizes away.
Sorry, that is my dog who is upset that he's not getting snacks fast enough.
Oh,
I completely understand, and I feel his pain.
I feel like I need a snack too.
He'd be the worst patron at a restaurant. He'd send the food back. So even with your hint, nobody, come on, don't throw away your shot. Take a guess. How are we going to pay for your KTS gift certificate if you don't take your shot at a guess? Those are two
Thank you,
hints.
because I was trying to think of how to frame that one. After the Tonys, they're going to make Ariana sit down and talk, or did she pre-record that? They're not going to make her sit down and talk after the Tonys. No,
That would be
she's going to be at
ridiculous.
those after parties for sure.
How do you give a hint for that one, the one that no one's going to know? I have no idea how you give a hint for that.
The one that no one's going to know.
That
What
the
a
writer of it is
mystery
more famous
that
for a
is.
pop song than they are
what
for
was
that
yours,
musical.
What was yours? I think we spoke at the same time again.
That the writer is more famous for a novelty pop song than for that musical. That would be my big hint.
And it was revived like less than 10 years ago, right?
That is true. It was.
I just can't remember the year. Let me look that up. My dumb butt. I was about to ask my phone, like yell to my phone, what is the year this revival happened? One of these shows in the trivia question was revived at Roundabout 10 years ago.
I like that as a clue.
We honor the legacy of the women for whom the Tony Awards are named. Co-founder and former chair of the American Theater Wing, Antoinette Perry, laid the groundwork for more than 100 years of programming designed to empower generations of people in the theater. The Andrew Lever Initiative
we're back.
has training and
Looks like we're
university
mid-speech, though.
scholarships, young creatives, matching them with professional mentors
No.
like me. I know firsthand the power of mentorship because my own personal guide is to be one of tonight's nominees.
Oh,
Hi, Dad.
Lily Cooper's giving a shout out to her dad, Chuck Cooper. Very
Very
cute.
Very, very proud to introduce my own mentee and dear friend, Julie Ship.
Thank you, Lily. I have received 3 separate scholarships moving since 2017. Most importantly, it's given me the opportunity to work on all my craft so that I may too touch audiences' hearts the way that all of you have touched mine. Thank you.
My first job on Broadway was as an understudy 32 years ago. Elvis Wilson's The Piano Lesson.
Samuel L. Jackson talking about how his first job on Broadway was as an understudy in The Piano Lesson on Broadway. And now they're bringing it back, and his wife's directing.
This time directed by my wife, Latanya.
So cool.
Yeah, I know he is not a fan of Charles S. Dutton, who did not miss a performance.
We are proud to be reviving one of his profound masterpieces.
When taking on a classic, artists honor the author's intent while also striving to create something new.
Oh, best revival of a play. Okay.
For this next award, revitalize works that are both of their time.
This is going to be an interesting category. I would love to see Four Colored Girls win.
Same, only one of the nominees is currently running, correct?
Take Me Out. Yeah, How I Learned to Drive ended today. Oh, no, and American Buffaloes. So 2.
Okay.
Take Me Out and American Buffalo are still playing.
Okay.
Sorry,
I had
I should have
thought
said
that
who
I
they
thought
are.
that Take Me Out had
American
closed.
Buffalo, Colored Girls, How I Learned to Drive, Take Me Out, and Trouble in Mind. And the Tony goes to Take Me Out. This is the first time that Second Stage Theater, which produced this on Broadway at their Broadway house, the Helen Hayes, it's the first time they've won a Tony.
Good for Second Stage.
And since it won this category, this is the 5th play in history to win Best Play for its original production and for a subsequent revival. So it's joining Angels in America, Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, Death of a Salesman, and Fences for that.
And for New York City, and it's taking great courage and commitment on the part of so many people to come back to the theater, which is a place of joy and hope. Second Stage is immensely proud of our production of Take Me Out and Clyde's.
They gave a shout out to Clyde's, which is nominated for Best Play.
Didn't Take Me Out close this weekend? Did I?
Oh, I'm wrong? I don't think so. I think it's till next weekend. I am going to check that out now. If my internet cooperates. Sadly, my internet is not cooperating.
No worries. I'm checking it now.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It ended on Saturday. My bad. So American Buffalo is running.
Well, there goes the reason I thought it won.
That's sort of a weird choice in itself, right? I mean, why wouldn't you stay open until Tony night?
I think part of
Well-
that has to do with how many, the people who were in it and their commitments to other things. And it had already
They also
been
have a show
extended.
coming in.
Yeah, it was supposed to end earlier, actually. Is that where Kite Runner is going?
Yeah, that's where Kite Runner's going.
Yeah, there's that too.
And they start next month, so.
Okay.
And it originally was supposed to end in, I believe, on May 29th. So it had already been extended.
But sharing stage was a once in a lifetime experience.
Anthony Edwards is talking about the fact that he came and subbed at the last minute for Girl from the North Country. He is not an official understudy, but on a bunch of people because of COVID. And his wife, Mare Winningham, is a lead in the show. I love that the two of these two people got married. They got married during the pandemic. It's the ever.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They've known each other. They were basically kids. But they only started dating, I think during the pandemic or right before the pandemic.
I have to see if I
Now
can
we have
find
Girl
my
from the
playbill
North.
because I think I might have been there for a night he performed.
Even cooler, they wed secretly because they elope.
And now you said, I do think I remember reading a Playbill article about it, or seeing the
So
headline
cute.
at least.
This show's playing Girl from the North Country until next Sunday.
And still available on TDF membership. And it was filmed or will be filmed for release at some time in the future. They haven't announced too many details about that yet. I'm glad they're doing Mare's Number.
It makes sense. She's nominated. She sounds great, and everybody knows this song.
Oh, Jeanette was out when I saw it, so I'm glad to hear her.
Yeah, she sounds so good.
And she was the first Celia in The Color Purple that I saw.
Oh,
I
wow.
didn't get to see it with
Neat.
LaShawn. She replaced LaShawn's. And the original production of The Color Purple, not the revival.
I saw LaShawn's and then I saw Fantasia.
Oh,
that was exciting.
I have to wait for
Fantasia
the
was
movie
really.
to see Fantasia.
I know. I'm very excited for her.
This show is only on for like another week, right?
Yep, till the 19th.
I think that performance will sell some tickets.
Yeah.
probably not the show that's got the most buzz right now. So that probably will help them.
It's funny, we only have 9 categories to go, but we have many tributes to go. In Memoriam,
Sondheim. We have the AAPAC. They're going to get their presentation.
Oh, are they going to do a presentation?
Well, they didn't do it during the first hour.
But the Tony Honors I know how the Tony Honors work. They bestow them in advance, but then do they shout them out during the actual telecast? I can't remember.
Yeah, they'll probably, like do how they used to do when they used to show like the design awards during the break, like right before we came back or right after. It'll probably be like a quick little snippet of somebody's speech from that night, most likely.
I've got another video I can share from the winner's circle tonight. Hold on, let me find it. I should have found it before I said that, but we do have one.
Keeping us in suspense.
I didn't mean to. Here we go.
It's sort of overwhelming, really, to be honest. I really never imagined that I'd ever do a show on Broadway. I came to Broadway, I came to New York when I was 20, and I was having quite a bad time. And I flew to New York on the day that I should have graduated. And I was on my own, and I had a backpack, and I had one night of a wine, and that was it. And I had the most amazing summer here. It changed my life. So to be here doing a show on Broadway and doing a show about New York is in itself totally, I can't believe it. I suppose I've always struggled with insecurities and vulnerabilities, and I never imagined I could be a director because I thought all directors were men, which they were when I first started out. So I suppose it just shows that you just have to keep going, keep plowing on, and maybe eventually you'll get a job.
Right, that was Marianne Elliott, who won for Best Direction for a musical for Company, which we all have seen here. What musical performances are left? I know we still have 6, as we mentioned before. We also have
A Strange Loop.
Strange Loop. Will Caroline perform?
No, that's not one of the ones that was listed as performing.
Okay.
Oh, it's back. Sorry, it's back for me. I think usually they have to be currently running to perform.
Okay.
And sometimes when they're not running, I've seen them air like a little clip.
Yeah, and there have been years where there have been exceptions. Certainly last year was an exception where they did lots of shows that have been running for a while. But usually once a show is closed, she's singing.
She meaning Ariana?
Yes, sorry. She's singing about audience participation, it seems like. She's talking about how nervous the audience gets when actors come into the audience.
That is me. I do not like that. I like the fourth wall to remain
It's funny,
intact.
performers are the one I think dread it the most. It's like the actor's nightmare, right? You don't know what your line is. You want to go on stage.
And pay me for my time if I'm performing.
Oh, Andrew Garfield.
And she's touching people.
Yeah, just sitting on people. Honestly, I'm not sure that's going to happen in a Broadway show anytime soon.
What?
An
No,
actor sitting up
Hedwig.
with an audience
Oh.
member.
Oh, maybe anytime soon. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I think the closest I've seen anyone interact with the audience has been Moulin Rouge.
And you have to be vaccinated to sit in the can seating, which is interesting. And I think appropriate, I should say.
Yeah.
I applaud vaccinations everywhere. I just got my shingles vaccine. I'm doing all the vaccines now.
27th, the Jimmy Awards produced by the Broadway League will return live to the
Rose Esparza, and I always get Utkash's last name wrong, and I don't want to say it. Budkar. He was in Style Love Supreme, but he's one of the stars of Ghosts, which I love.
One day, some of this year's finalists might be themselves nominated for a Tony, just like these next.
Is Raul Esparza still on SVU?
No, well, he's been doing like some guest spots, but he's not a regular cast member. No. Okay, so they're doing Best Featured Actor in a Musical, and I think we all know this is going to Matt Doyle and company. I will be shocked if it does not.
I don't want him to win. I loved his performance, and I will not be mad if he wins. But I want John Andrew Morrison.
Matt Doyle it is. I mean,
Again,
that
not
number
mad.
stopped the show. People
He's
get
so
up
great.
and scream.
John Morrison just makes you like belly laugh and sob in the same number. And I think that's harder to do.
Oh my God, he's
But
talking
Matt
as
is
fast as he does during
absolutely
his number.
fantastic in company. He's so good. And a great interview as well.
Yes.
Highly recommend that company conversation.
He's crying. Oh,
And you really do leave love notes all over the place, and I can't believe what you put up with. Thank you so much to Marion Elliott and Chris Harper for your guidance and your support over the years and changing my life.
another Chris Harper shout out, but without the pays my salary.
Chris Harper is unintentionally the most famous producer on Broadway right now. All he did was just pay people's salary.
All he did was
he
pay
tried to
their
do.
salary.
For allowing your work to evolve and allowing more people to be seen in your genius. Thank you so much. The next bride.
He and Next Bride. I love it. That makes me personally invested in that because he did that conversation with us. So a hint for that that thing about who wrote their own musicals, book, lyric, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
One of those people is on stage right now. That should help you.
Here's the question again, if you need it.
And it wasn't. I think now we're doing the Sondheim Tribute, so I'm going to get quiet because I'm going to cry.
Don't worry, I'll talk during it.
Shade. Oh, Lynn is crying. And my dog is growling. I'm going to mute.
He wrote so many letters that you wonder when he had time to pick up a black winged 602 pencil and write a song. I stand here on behalf of generations of artists who took the time to encourage him.
I love teaching, and I've always thought that all art is communication. It was born of teaching. It's any kind of communication is born of teaching. And an artist, a visual artist, shows us ways of looking at the world. A novelist shows us ways to behave. Poetry teaches us ways to listen.
Tony winner Bernadette Peters.
So interesting. They're starting with a song from Into the Woods when it's coming up again.
Not an accident, I'm sure.
I kind of wish they had Felicia and Bernadette together, since they both were kind of the original.
Patina is there. She can show what she's got.
True.
We do have you ball during Sondheim Tribute on the bingo.
Interesting they decided on one ballad and not a medley, but I think it's a nice choice.
But if you did cry during that, we have bingo across the top line.
I mean, I know he lived a long life and that he, hey, he went out the way any of us would want to go out, right? In his sleep. But it's so strange to think that he's not here.
Do you remember where you were or how you found out the news?
It was right around Thanksgiving, right? I think just time. And I was just, people were posting and
you told me, well, I saw a message from you, Raven, as I was driving to my sister's house.
Oh, geez, sorry.
Yeah, I think I found out on the team group chat. I've got another.
It was the day after Thanksgiving, right? And that's my father died the day after Thanksgiving, not last year. But it's sort of like, feel like terrible things happen the day after Thanksgiving. So,
which is a shame.
I'm bringing us down.
I mean, it does seem right, and that definitely that lines up.
Sorry, Christina, what were you going to do? Maybe a different trivia question?
No, I was going to share the next video from the winner's circle that I have. If I select the right video, it will be Jesse Tyler Ferguson.
Great question. It means a lot to me. I saw this play as a young gay man 20 years ago, and it meant so much to me. So to know that there's a whole new group of people, a new group of kids that are part of that community who are seeing Mason Marzak, falling in love with him, is really profound. I mean, Dennis O'Hare's performance sticks with me still to this day. I had to work really hard against that performance. And I love that I now stepped into those very big shoes, and I guess done a good, okay job.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Very sweet that he says he saw it 20 years ago and that he thinks he's doing an okay job stepping into those shoes since he got recognized tonight.
I'm just kind of going on Twitter and seeing what's happening.
But next up we have, or after the break rather, Danielle Brooks and Cynthia Erivo, I think it said. Danielle Brooks, of course, will be doing the piano lesson on Broadway this September. And Cynthia Erivo is off filming Wicked, the film with Ariana Grande. Cynthia is Elphaba, yes?
Yes.
I'm hesitant about the film. Like, I want to be excited for it, but the fact that it's in two parts, like, I don't know if that means they're going to add more elements of the novel into the story again, or just into the musical rather, or if they just think it's going to be too long as is. I mean, it is like an almost 3-hour musical. It could very well make like 2-hour 45-minute films, certainly.
I think it's a strange choice to make it 2 movies. I don't know.
I think it's a terrible choice. It's not a Marvel franchise. It's you know.
Hey, even Marvel doesn't do 2-parters.
No,
well,
the
they
Avengers,
do a lot of
they've
things where
done.
it helps see the previous thing.
I guess part of it is what's it going to do? End on defying gravity? Then what happens in the second film? It's a weird choice. And I wonder if it'll be revisited. We'll have to see. Lots of things get announced and then changed. We shall see.
Ooh, a Strange Loops performance is coming up. They did
I saw them running through the hallway.
Strange Loop has yet to win any Tony Awards.
I mean, that is very disappointing to me.
Yeah, got feelings about that.
I mean, I feel most strongly in the score category. I think that with the performances, there were a lot of tough categories in there. But I'd like to think they want to honor 6 for the score, and that they'll honor Strange Loop for book and best musical. But we'll see if I'm right.
I'm going to hold my tongue because I don't want to put what I think out into the universe.
Oh, no.
Say what we think. We can say that's the point. Hey,
You just don't want to jinx it? Is that what it is? Okay.
Oh. I mean, hey, remember what happened last year with Slave Play, the most nominated play in history, and it won nothing. So
nothing at all.
These things do happen.
And there were feelings about that one as well.
Lots of feelings. Oh, okay, we are back. Up, Julianne Hough and Darren Criss reunited from the Tony Awards Act 1. Oh, they're putting its best book. This has got to be a Strange Loop.
Character, cliffhangers, heart, strong beginnings, and power-packed endings.
Harvey Firestein, Lisa Crone, Tom McMeehan, Gorman, Jerry McNally, and Diablo Cody. So let's add to that very illustrious list the nominees: the best book of the year, Connor McPherson, Girl from the North.
In on it, MJ.
Crystal Rogan, Pablo Mendel, Saturday night.
Anderson, Craig Lucas, and Larry Killen, Paradise Square.
Michael R. Jackson, A Strange Loop.
They haven't even gotten to the nominations yet?
Strange Loop.
Strange Loop won.
Yep, I
Oh,
think
okay.
that is correct, and I think we knew that was happening. Well, I did.
I love his outfit.
Oh my God, his outfit. Fantastic.
We got standing O from Michael R. Jackson on our bingo card.
Oh, what happened? Nice.
They got up.
Good for him.
He said he's old as hell. He's 41.
Oh, man. I understand the feeling.
And how nice that this is happening now when we know the cast is going to be performing soon. That is sure to add some energy to whatever they do.
Thank you, everybody. Barbara, Steve, everybody. Please wrap up. Y'all know I'm all about quality in my art. We talk a lot about representation. I'm all about representation, but let's make sure that we are staying on our grind in our art, that we are doing the very best we do. James Wyman once said, there's nothing that can replace quality. Never settle for anything less than you can do. Never settle, just do your best. And that's my message to everybody in this room, every artist out. Thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
He almost walked off into the audience. That was awesome. I'm so happy.
Oh, he said he is speechless. That is another bingo moment.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Christine, did I cut you off saying that?
Yeah, I said winner exits in the wrong directions on our bingo card.
Oh, so 2 in one speech. That's good.
Allows for reinterpretation and exciting new discoveries for theatergoers. This season,
George revival of a musical.
from Broadway's golden age to the revolutionary first.
There are only 3 nominees in this category: The Music Man, Caroline, or Change, and I think
I
we all
believe the
kinda
right
know
thing
it.
will win.
Sorry?
Said, I believe the right show will win.
Yes.
And interestingly, I heard rumor, this is just rumor, that it was between Renee Elise Goldsberry and Katrina Lenk for Company.
That it was, sorry?
Said,
Sorry, what did you say?
I heard rumor that it was between Renee Elise Goldsberry and Katrina Lenk for Bobby and Company.
Oh, interesting.
I would have paid to see that too.
And the Tony Award goes to
Company. Not a surprise.
Yep. That was the right choice.
Oh, look! Chris Harper, who pays our salary, is accepting the award. Okay, he's got to reference what Pat said, right?
He has to. Unless it's like a really shy producer.
Oh, look at all
I can
those
see
people.
like a producer like being nervous if they don't often speak.
There you go. Patty, it's an honor to be the person who pays your salary.
No, Jennifer Samard looks great.
And as Tyler already said, it's on membership if you're a TDF member. I highly recommend it. I've seen it twice.
I wish there was.
I love that RuPaul and Jennifer Hudson are co-producers of A Strange Loop.
Oh, Jennifer Hudson's announcing? Or, I mean, presenting Strange
Jennifer
Loop?
Hudson, yes.
Set here and now. This brilliant masterpiece exposes the heart and soul of a young artist. She whose desires, identity, and instincts he both loves and hates.
Degenerate self-perception. Usher wrestles with thought in his head. Relies by hilarious, strict-talking ensemble. Bold and heartfelt in its truth telling.
Oh, and RuPaul.
Black and queer ass.
Up, he just said big, black, and queer ass musical. I love it.
Big, black, queer ass, great American musical, he said.
I wonder if I'm right about what they're performing.
You are. You said intermission, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. They're just about to start the performance of mine.
I'm barely scraping by. My distinctive incomes in sizes, but I woke up this morning. I told myself to try. I told myself that I would make no compromises today. I'm meeting with my landlord. He makes me miss my train, and I smell awful because there is no time to shower. I plaster on a smile. Tonight I have no brain.
I love the choreography of this show. As an actor who does not move particularly well. Like, it looks like not like they're not working, but it looks like work that I could do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, Rob Feather Kelly did the choreography, and he's so well known for choreographing a lot of plays off Broadway. Like, I think he's very good at working with people who are not like, Fosse dancers.
Oh, and also, wait, no. Also doing Today.
I hate days like today. I face myself, see the same reflection. Someone who stuck writing and stuck in his own way. Someone who plans at every
Sorry, I'm just updating the winners list. I had some things not quite right.
I really like the performance, but a really shady part of me wishes they had done a sympathetic ear, even a little bit of it. But I think that was a good representation of that show.
I agree.
No, I think yes.
I've got another clip from the winner's circle.
Years of experience in working with great texts, working with good directors, working with outstanding casts, and also just years of living. You know, as a young person, I had very firm ideas about things, as often young people do. And I still have firm ideas, and one of my firm ideas is not to have them. Yeah, to open my vistas, open my mind to understanding. Acting is a very compassionate art. And oftentimes when we're beginning as actors, when we're studying, you know, and we begin our professional careers, the thought often is to, quote, show someone what you can do. But that isn't what acting is at all. Acting is understanding. Understanding another human being.
Felicia Rashad, who won Best Featured Actress, Best Performance by a Featured Actress in a Play. This is her second Tony Award. She also won for Best Actress in a Play for A Raisin in the Sun, and she was the first Black African-American actress to win that award. And that was in 2004, if I'm not mistaken. So not that long ago, but sometime.
I love what she said there about her firm ideas now are to not have them. But it's about having an open mind, which she didn't have as a younger person. I thought that was so great.
That's interesting. I feel like it's usually the other way that works, but she's right. Like, that's an excellent way of approaching life at any age.
I wonder if the students at Howard would agree.
Oh. Yeah. No comment.
Just saying. So we're about to enter our last hour of the show, and we still have, of course, the lead performers.
Yeah. Best musical, best play. And yeah, that's it. Those 6 categories.
Wow. So we're just missing performances from 6, performances from Paradise Square. And is that it?
I think so.
I think
Sounds
so,
right.
Yeah. And there's going to be the Spring Awakening reunion, and Porter is
Right.
supposed to do a special number, but I don't know why.
Who?
What did you say? Who did you say, Raven?
That Billy Porter is supposed to do a number, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. The memoriam, maybe the in memoriam, because we still haven't had that yet.
Could be right.
Yes, that's true.
I still haven't seen anyone take a guess at our question here. There are only 4 Tony winners for Best Musical that have book, music, and lyrics written by the same person. Name the shows. So if you tuned in late,
can we leave it up for a little bit?
Yeah.
Give some of y'all a chance to search for the answer.
If you guess the answer to this,
nobody's going to stop you from Googling.
Yeah. You can get a $50 TKTS gift certificate if you guess this question correctly. No one has guessed yet. We had some clues.
Two of the musicals are currently playing on Broadway.
And 2 of them have Pulitzer Prizes.
Mm-hmm. Don't throw away your shot.
We're back.
Take a guess.
One of which is passing your knowledge to the next generation. Now, I do not think that there is a single person in this room who has not been inspired or embraced.
Is it a presenter or is it Ariana back out?
It's Ariana Ariana again. Sorry, it's very hot in my apartment. I'm getting me sleepy.
She made me realize that it was possible for me to pursue a career in theater. And she passed away in May. But her encouragement walks alongside me and all of her.
I think we're getting to the in memoriam. She's talking about a mentor who died.
Okay.
And now, it is time to honor another very important special arts educator. So please.
Oh, maybe not.
Carnegie Mellon University alum. Yeah.
Well, nothing of note is particularly happening. I'll say I just saw a commercial for the upcoming revival of 1776, which has already been sold to as a touring show to people outside of the New York area.
Oh, wow.
My mom in Charlotte, that was part of the Blumenthal season for next season. It's we haven't even seen the revival yet, which is so weird.
For inspiring your students through artistic expression and activity. Thank you and congratulations. And submissions are now open for next year's award. Go to TonyAwards.com/education-award to submit and tell the story of a theater educator who made a difference in your life.
They just gave out the Tony Honor for Excellence in Education. TDF has one of those, don't we?
Yes, we do, for our Wendy Wasserstein project. At that time, it was known as Open Doors.
You can nominate your teacher for a Tony Award next year, too, they said.
And here is finally the Spring Awakening. I'm right this time.
It was an experience we'll never forget. Late last year, our entire original company reunited for a special 15th anniversary benefit concert, which was captured in the HBO documentary, Those You've Known.
I'm not going to lie. I wish that special was more performances and less interviews.
But how could you have lived not knowing about Jonathan Groff and Lady Michelle's special moment?
I would have been happier not knowing that. Oh, man.
Oh, is she not performing?
She is.
She's walking into it now. Sorry.
Oh,
You're
gotcha.
you're behind. Aw, and Jonathan kissed her.
Okay. Almost forgot I was at a work function for a moment.
How old was she when she did the original cast, the original production?
She was 14, right? 14, 15?
14, they
Was she
said in the
really?
documentary.
Oh, maybe in a workshop, because on Broadway she was 20.
Yeah, no,
Or
we
maybe
don't mean Broadway. They mean the before Broadway. When she first did the role before Broadway, she was 14.
I see. I don't think that much time elapsed, though.
I forgot Lily Cooper was in Spring Awakening.
Oh, yeah.
I remember really wanting to do the show to do this number, and I did the show, but I was Hanshin, who does not have a solo in this song.
Am I the only one who loves John Gallagher so
Oh, I
much?
love him.
I just think
don't
he's
have an
the
opinion.
cutest thing ever.
I haven't ever seen him in live. Oh wait, no. Did he also do the Green Day?
American
Yes.
Idiot, yeah.
Okay,
so I have. I did not like that show.
She may have said she was. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was an intern at MTC when he was in the cast of Rabbit Hole. So he would have
yeah.
in our studio floor when they were in rehearsals and stuff.
I love that play. I've never seen a production. I've only ever read it.
There is a movie.
Did you say you didn't like the Green Day musical? Did you say that, Tyler? You didn't like American Idiot?
I would have rather faced 21 Guns. I'll say that.
Oh no. I like that show.
I mean, I never, even when I loathe a show, if somebody finds enjoyment, I'm so happy for them, because that's what people should, I never want anyone to have a bad time.
Are you saying you loathe it, Tyler?
Huh?
Are you saying you loathe it, Tyler?
Yes, I am. I did like the cast recording, and I think I would have preferred a concert with the same people. I just didn't need the show, personally.
You didn't need the scene where he's in the military hospital and there's a woman flying above him, and that was a scene. I actually really liked the musical, but I thought that scene was a little much.
I mean, shout out to Christine. I can't pronounce her last name, but she took over from Lily Cooper in SpongeBob the Musical in the role of Sandy, which you can stream also on Paramount Plus.
And just going back to the Lea Michele thing, looking it up, it says everywhere she was 19 when she did it, not 15. It was 2006. Maybe she didn't develop it for 4 years, though. Where did she say she was?
Some workshops, do take a real long time.
In the documentary, they said she was 14 when they started. So
I guess developing it. All right. She was 19 when she did it off Broadway. Just curious. I mean, age of consent is important, right?
Yeah.
I have not watched
But
the
also,
documentary.
how happy Leah Michelle must be to be performing tonight while Funny Girl is not.
She said she's very happy for everyone involved. Come on.
Oh,
Don't start trouble.
I'm sure she said that
Don't
to
start
a
trouble.
publicist. I'm sure. Just kidding. I do not know the woman personally to know how she actually feels about things.
I remember seeing, this is how old I am. I remember seeing her as Tate's little girl in the original production time when she was like 3. I don't know, 6. She was
And she was what?
She was in the original production of Ragtime.
Oh.
She was Tate's daughter. I mean, she was more than 3. She was definitely under 10. She was a little kid. So I remember seeing that in 1997. When you were in diapers. Not quite, right? Almost. How old?
Do you want me to say?
No, you don't give away your age, but I know you weren't in diapers, or hopefully by that point. Okay, this is going off the rails. I'm very tired.
I'm going to share another video.
Okay.
Let's see. I got
you didn't have diapers on your bingo card, right? About diapers.
No, we didn't.
We'll do it for next year.
Sorry, I'm getting emotional. This wonderful woman named Marilyn Istetsky pulled me out of a very scared and bad place when I was a kid. And she introduced me to community theater. And she showed me that there is a community out there with like-minded individuals, and that I would find my passion. And I did. And I think right now, theater is suffering across the country right now. And it's not just Broadway struggling to come back. It's community theater, it's local theater, it's our teachers, and the people that put it up at our high schools. And it's now more important than ever to keep that going and to make sure that we maintain those programs, because that's why I'm here, and I wouldn't be here without her.
Yay.
Matt Doyle talking about the importance of arts education.
Yes, and TDF has a plethora of education programs. If you visit our website, www.tdf.org, you can browse all of our programming, education, accessibility, and our community engagement as well.
So this is interesting. The playwrights of the best plays are talking about their plays.
I also wish there was like a separate like award for the playwrights, because like the producers speak when they win best play, don't they?
Yeah, usually.
All at the same time. It's completely shapeless and completely sublime. That which Presley doesn't have people. Isn't the town the idea itself? That the place send our children to schools together, and where we break bread together and die together, that we owe each other some simple damn decency.
I hope when audiences see this play that they are just as moved, inspired by the humanity, the resiliency, and the authenticity of theirs as much as I am.
Clyde's is really a play about community, mindfulness, creativity, resilience, and the healing power of food.
Great sweeping art, history, construction of systems, politics and finance.
They still have not found a way to promote best play in a way that makes sense, but this was a valiant try, having them talk about their plays.
Yeah.
I almost wish they did what like the Golden Globes used to do, where you got like a extended trailer of something.
I mean, they should do both. They should have them talk about it and show clips.
Yeah.
I love Nathan so much.
What happened?
He said he's been counting Jello shots
with Cheetah Rivera all night, and the woman's a machine.
I think he makes Andrew Garfield uncomfortable. He just gave a shout out to Tick Tick Boom.
Now reuniting the stars of the revival of Angels in America, Tony Award winners Andrew Garfield and Nathan Lane.
Are they presenting Best Play?
It's such work. I think he's going off script. And Andrew Garfield him down.
I agree. I think he is too.
Thank you so much, and I have to tell you, working with you in Angels in America was one of the highlights of my career.
Okay, Best Play is coming up. I think we all know it's going to be the Lehman trilogy.
Years ago, I started a much less successful film called Bumble Tick.
Yeah, it seems to be right. I would be surprised if it was anything else.
There was not pause. Lehman trilogy.
Trilogy wins.
The Best Play. He's a little jet lagged.
Clients, author Lynn Norwich. Homeland, author Martin McDonald.
I think Lehman trilogy is the biggest winner tonight so far. Probably is going to be.
Villains, author Tracy Letts. Skeleton Crew, author Dominique Moniso.
And the American Theatre Wing's pony goes too.
Accepting the award, Lehman trilogy producer
I was really hoping for Skeleton Crew, but I have not read or seen the Lehman trilogy.
It would have been very nice to see Skeleton Crew win. I mean, out of the nominees, that's how I would have voted.
My wife, Dee, my son Walter, who will watch this in rain. Thousands of us from here, and we'll see that in you, even after everything, even today, miracles are still possible. Thank you.
Oh, they let Ben speak, though. I appreciate that.
Sorry, say that again? Yeah, they
let
did.
Ben
I think they usually have them talk, but yeah, I think the producer takes it home.
Between the fourth preview and the fifth preview, which came 577 days later.
And they're going to introduce Paradise Square, the number of Paradise Square.
I wouldn't be standing here without my wife, Dee.
I wonder what they're going to do.
I mean, it's not going to be Burn It Down.
It should be, but it's probably not. Whatever it'll be, like the dance.
Maybe it is. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I haven't seen this one yet.
David Allen Greer. Oh, David Allen Greer. That's a suit I wear.
David Allen Greer trying the name. No, it's like it's the dance contest, but we'll see. Maybe it'll go into
Knew it.
I think if you're selling this show, this is a good way to sell it.
Does David Allen Greer have gold teeth? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
so.
I don't. I can't see past the jack.
Please welcome Tony nominees Sidney DuPont, AJ Shively, and Joaquina Calatongo, and the company of Paradise Square.
Oh, the title number, not the dance contest.
Yeah. Sorry, the title number, but it's in the medley. It's going into her song.
Oh, good, smart.
Look at what we have created. We gave those a voice. We were safe, so these walls do not define me. Let her burn. Let it burn. It's because look at what we have created.
Wow.
Yeah, I think she's God. Cynthia Erivo got up and was like, I don't know what she said, but she jumped up. She's got to win the Tony. I mean, I think Sharon D. Clark is the only person who might pull it out, but I don't think so. Yay, shout out to stage managers.
Yeah, stage managers.
And the performance of 6 is coming up.
All right.
I think they're actually going to do it by 11.
They're going to do what?
They're going to be finished on time.
It's going to be done on time.
All right, I'm sharing another video.
I would tell him to relax, have fun, and save his money. But I also would tell him that you're okay. There's nothing wrong with you. You know, you're anchovies, and neither they like anchovies until they do. Until they're in the dark night of the soul. They're eating that pizza at 2 o'clock in the morning. Those anchovies taste real good.
Talking about what he would tell his younger self.
Trying to think of what I would tell my young self at this point. Not that I'm particularly old, but at least I don't feel I am.
That's a hard one. I don't know what I would tell my younger self either.
Eat more, worry less.
Have more fun.
It tells you about how old I am that I'm like, get more sleep.
No, but that's real.
I need to approach my work with the strongest mindset and the strongest body possible, and Ubers are a huge part of that. They are the foundation for a better recovery. With Uber,
I'm making my husband take my snacks.
Yeah, I will be excited to eat once the telecast is over.
Me too. I could share another video since we're still on a commercial break.
Ooh.
Got Chris Harper. I guess that's
Well, I was that kid who, my parents took me to the theatre when I was 5 years old, and I thought, this is the thing I want, even at that moment, age 5, I thought, this is the thing I want to do. But the most important moment was the moment that I thought I was going to have to be an actor, because I thought that was all there was to do. And when I was 11, I went to see a play in a theatre, and I saw someone pushing on the scenery. And I thought, oh great, I don't have to be an actor anymore. I can push the scenery on. So that was a kind of light bulb moment for me. But in my whole life, I've always dreamed about being involved in the theatre and being a producer on Broadway. It doesn't really get any better than that. So it feels like a real pinch me moment to stand here with this in front of you guys.
Congratulations. That's interesting. I had the opposite happen to me, where I was crew and then thought, oh, I could do that. And then auditioned for the next show. But yeah, there are careers beyond the stage, certainly.
many. We work in theater. We're not involved in the show.
Breaking news, part of the Port Authority bus terminal is closed. We're live with the latest. Well, we had some rain today.
Christina, did you see 6?
Yes, I did.
Do you have any predictions of what they might do? Do you think, like, Raven will be the married, beheaded?
I think that song plays really well in performances that I've seen. And I don't know that people need to choose unique things that like people haven't seen for the Tony Awards. I think they just have to choose the one that's going to get the crowd going. I think that one does well. And it's it's catchy and memorable, right? Like you can remember it after it.
Definitely. Yeah, I just see a news clip saying
I feel like it has such a huge following. Like 6 is not a show that's introducing itself to people, maybe to some people, but because it was such a big hit on streaming, because it toured beforehand, all these other productions, I feel like it's sort of like, it's almost like going to a concert, seeing the artist play their greatest hits. I think they're sort of coming at this from a different perspective, but we'll see.
And that's interesting. You mentioned concert, and we do have K-pop allegedly coming to Broadway.
Allegedly? What? What are you hearing? It's coming. They're selling tickets.
Are they selling tickets? I thought they didn't even have a house yet.
Wait, they know they have a house? Wait,
I could be wrong. I just... There's so many shows to keep track of.
Yes, Circle in the Square.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, we're back.
Tony Goldwyn and Bryan Cranston.
2 presidents.
You should know this. The Tony was not named after me. Okay. Can we please get to work so you can get back to looking for your lost it?
Goldwyn making fun of Bryan Cranston's beard.
There is an unmistakable tremor of excitement when one steps inside a theater. For an audience, it's rooted in the anticipation of the wonders to see. That is an illusion that will exist for only the next 2 hours. It's knowing that 1,000 strangers are longing to be told a story that will move, challenge, and entertain them. This next group of gifted artists got raw instinct that become by years of experience. There is an undercurrent from alive.
I was frozen.
Their dedication to their art has allowed them to bring true
I'm back.
awareness to the reality created by the playwright. The nominees for this performance by an actor in a leading role by a bar. Simon Russell Beadle, leading trilogy.
So here we have performance by a leading actor in a play, and you have all 3 Lehman trilogy actors.
Might split the vote with that kind of nomination.
Yeah, I don't actually have any idea how this is going to go.
Yeah. I know who I want, but...
Gonna tell us?
Oh,
Yeah, he said
Ruben
already.
Santiago
There he
Hudson.
He was really great.
Their dedication to their art has allowed them to bring true.
Again, to those watching, I haven't seen the Lee Men.
Russell Beale, wow. I am surprised.
Simon Russell being 1, you mean?
Yes, he won.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't name all the nominees. Interesting. I'll just leave it at interesting. He was very good. This is, if you haven't noticed yet, it is not my favorite show.
I'm curious to read it now because I don't know if when I'll get a chance to ever see a production of it.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I feel so out of the loop on this one. I have a good friend who told me she thought it was going to win all the things.
I mean,
They
I
were
thought
right.
it was
We
going
entered our Tony prediction
and it
quiz.
is. I do love him. He's such an iconic actor. I have loved him in many things. So
I just want to say, Bill did exactly the same amount of work in this play. So I'll take this accepted on
Oh, just got a shot of Carrie Young. I like that color.
yeah, I saw her just the other day on the street, and I think she just had her hair changed.
I have to mention Sam. We've worked together, Sam and I, for 35 years. Not 25, as you said earlier, 35 years. And I've loved him all that time, and I've loved his extraordinary work.
Tony Shalhoub.
She's someone who I feel we'll see back at the Tonys at some point.
What was that?
I was saying I feel like she's someone we'll see back at the Tonys again at some point.
Yeah, I agree.
More than 190 cities around the country, along with several 100,000 jobs and storytelling from the greatest creative teams.
Really stimulates the mind and heart like live theater, connecting with an audience. Whole purpose of communicating thoughts and emotions. That is the true meaning. These next artists in live.
Calling New York City characteristically generous is probably the nicest thing I've heard said about New York.
So now they're doing actress for a leading role in a play. Skin of Our Teeth. LaShawne's for The Trouble in Mind.
190 cities around the world, offered several 100,000 jobs and storytelling from the greatest creative teams in the world.
Ruth Nega for Macbeth.
Like live theater, connected with an audience for the sole purpose.
Deidre O'Connell. I know she's not going to win, but oh, how I wish she would.
These next artists.
She was my prediction.
And Mary Louise Parker for How I Learned to Drive. I think it's going to be her, but we'll see.
Performance by an actress.
I just didn't think they would give it to her back to back. That was the only reason I didn't.
Oh my God, Deidre O'Connell won! Oh my God! This is so exciting!
One prediction right.
Look shocked. You know, even she looks shocked.
I'm so happy. Sorry, I didn't think there was a chance.
Clearly, she didn't either. Look at her face.
I thought it was going to be either LaShawne's or Mary Louise Parker. And I would have been happy with them too, but this is such an honor for her.
Yeah. That was a tough category.
I also interviewed her when it was off Broadway. She's fabulous. I'm going to put that in the chat.
It is truly clear by the lack of people standing that not enough people saw that show.
I mean, it was the most spectacular performance on Broadway, or maybe anywhere last season. Truly unique, truly incredible, haunting.
And Dana H., written and or transcribed by Lucas Nath, who is a former TDF teaching artist.
And Deidre O'Connell is currently in Corsicana at Playwrights Horizons. She has done a lot more off-Broadway, so this is just such a testament to her talent and all the years that she spent working on stage in New York. Okay, it's time to cry, everybody. In memoriam.
Let me stand in here for the sign to you for the universe to make the weird art. Thank you.
Brilliance will forever enlighten future artists and admirers. We offer our gratitude with his incredible voice.
One, celebrate our art. We have lost a number of cherished friends and colleagues. Many were familiar to generations of theater goers, theater lovers, who were transported by their performances on stage or moved by their voices on cast albums. Others may not have been as well known beyond the 26 square blocks known as Broadway, but their contributions behind the scenes were equally vital to the American theater. We remember some of them now, along with all of our colleagues whose brilliance will forever enlighten future artists and admirers. And to offer our gratitude with his incredible voice, here is Emmy, Grammy, and Tony Award winner, the idol of us all, Billy Porter.
Down the street before, but the pavement always stared beneath
All at once, have I several stories high, knowing I'm on the street where you I've been my tree in the heart of town. Can you hear a lot in any other part of town? Does enchantment pour out of every door? No, it's just on the street where you live. And all the towering feeling just to know somehow you are near. Feeling that any second you may suddenly appear. People stop and stare. They don't bother me, 'cause there's no place else on earth that I would rather let the time go by. I won't care.
Tyler's behind, so I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, go for it, because what?
Which, what?
On the street where she lives?
It sounded
What?
pretty. It has the
I mean,
right
it did,
vibe.
but like,
It has the right vibe.
does it? I thought there's so many other songs in music.
You know what
On
it
the
is?
street where
I
she,
had a
like,
music
if the
box.
composer had died maybe this year, what?
Sorry, I'm laughing because I had a music box that played that at my grandmother's. So for me, it's always like wistful and sad. So to me, it made perfect sense.
Oh.
But now that you're saying it like that, yeah, it's really weird. I mean, they already sang.
I loved My Fair Lady, and I love that song. I don't get it.
It's an interesting choice.
He's on the streets where they lived.
Okay, I mean, I guess if you're thinking of Broadway in terms of Broadway houses, maybe we can make this make sense. But it's a stretch.
What was the director's vision?
Confusion.
I mean, he sang it beautifully, and it definitely wasn't, in the same sort of tone as it is in the movie. But
yeah.
Interesting choice, guys. I want to shout out our team member who's not on the screen, who's been feeding us the lovely clips that we've been getting. Elise has been on the red carpet tonight and in the media room, and she's been sending us the clips that I've been able to share. But she's not with us on screen, but I wanted to acknowledge her efforts tonight.
Yes, thank you.
So we only have a few left. I mean, it's Best Musical, Best Performance by an Actress in a Leading Role in a Musical, Best Performance by an Actor in a Leading Role in a Musical, and that's it. We are getting close. And 6. I think 6 may be next.
It's 10:40. That sounds about right.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to win any of these last 3.
I think a lot of things tonight have not gone the way I thought they were going to, so I am
Yeah.
less confident than I was at the start of the night.
Let's make our predictions for those last three. I'm going to say A Strange Loop for Best Musical. I'm going to say, you always help me, Tyler. Joaquina Kalakongo.
I got
killed it.
corrected on our Twitter space.
Yeah. For Paradise Square.
I think it's Joaquina, if I
Joaquina.
remember.
And then I think Miles Frost for MJ. I think that's got to be it. Lehman Trilogy dominated the play categories, but no musical has dominated the musical categories. They're all, I mean, I guess Company, they got 2 acting awards and Best Revival and Best Director. Company is coming away with the most, but it's not like Lehman Trilogy. Lehman Trilogy couldn't win Best Actress in a Play because there ain't any actress in it.
Christina, do you know your predictions?
I definitely want Strange Loop to win. Best Musical. I didn't see Paradise Square, so I don't know that I have a strong.
Her performance was a slow burn, which is appropriate since her big number is Let It Burn. But it was sort of this slow burn, and in that moment, just everything comes out of her. I mean, it really is spectacular. You didn't get the full force of it because they made it into sort of that little medley. Up, and we're back.
I agree about Miles Frost for MJ.
Broadway audiences have been mesmerized by countless Tony-winning performances.
I think 6, Miles Frost, Joaquina. I think we saw the soul win for A Strange Loop.
And Zero Mostel, to Leslie Odom Jr. and this gentleman next to me.
Thank you, Adrian. And congratulations to you as well.
Oh, well, thank you.
Throughout this season, these next artists have connected with audiences through their unique interpretations of a wide range of unforgettable characters. Their stunning work never failed to captivate and transport theatergoers. Nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Leading Role in a Musical.
So Best Performance by Leading Actor in a Musical, in a Leading Role, Billy Crystal for Mr. Saturday Night. Miles Frost for MJ. Hugh Jackman for The Music Man. These are the people nominated. Rob McClure for Mrs. Doubtfire. Jaquel Spivey for Loop. Miles Frost for MJ. I am not surprised. This is what I would have expected. Even though Jaquel is amazing. But this is, a way of honoring MJ.
Maybe MJ will win Best Musical. Wouldn't that be something?
Well,
it's possible,
I feel like it's going to be A Strange Loop. I feel like that's where it's going to get honored. I hope. Even though I liked MJ.
I think this is where the politics of the Broadway industry plays in, right? It's like, what show needs the awards?
And what shows will do well on tour because the touring houses vote.
Yep. What shows will do well on tour? All that stuff.
For next year's bingo card, somebody's saying they need to pee.
made me a very strong black man. I'm just crazy. I made you proud. And I want to say this to all the little black kids out there who may not have a relationship with their father. You can do it. First of all, and second of all, Dad, I love you because we support each other in our black mission is strong. Like Dad, Tavon, you want to go, baby? Mom, I love you. Killing it, black man. Thank you so much for taught me everything I know. Christopher Wood and Leah Ballin, Karen Langford, thank you so much for allowing me to express my creativity. I'm strong. Love you all. I would say, you're a strong black man. I made you proud. And
Aww. That was so sweet.
the little black kids out there.
Very.
With a relationship with their father. You can do it. First of all. And second of all, Dad, I love you. Because support each other. You're a strong black man. With that, Tavon, you can go, baby. I love you.
Oh, wow.
Keep killing it, black man. Richie Tone, thank you so much for telling me everything.
What was the wow?
Those dresses.
Oh.
Yeah, and you, Jakina, on stage. Honestly, we are honored to celebrate.
God, they both look great.
Performers who have been recognized for their exceptional work in Broadway musicals this season.
This makes me wonder, did any of you watch Peacemaker? You must have, right, Tyler?
I tried the first episode. I can't stand John Cena.
Oh. Danielle Brooks is fabulous. Loved Peacemaker. It's very violent, though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see what you mean by the dresses now.
So Sharon D. Clark for Caroline or Change, Carmen Cusack for Flying Over Sunset, Sutton Foss, The Music Man, Mayor Winningham from Girl from the North Country, and Joaquina Calacongo, Paradise Square. And we see if I'm right.
They have given us the kinds of performances that remain with us long after the final curtain. They bring to
Calacongo. I mean, not a surprise. That number just clinched for her.
And how great to be presented by her former castmates from The Color Purple revival, where she played Nettie.
I'm guessing that wasn't an accident.
They were very excited for her. Oh, they're looking.
And this is Paradise Square's first win, right?
Yes.
I think so.
I got it right. Shakina.
My father was in heaven. I love you. My mother was stunning and white today. Here present. Thank you to my sister for deciding the stress of my family. All of my teachers at Rice Cities High School were literally instilling my purpose in my life. Thank you to our Trubisky, our producers, Moises for leading with love. Thank you, Jason Howland. It is a privilege and honor to sing your music every night, and more so than
It's not WrestleMania. I should not be tearing up right now.
Hey!
We gave ourselves a voice. Those are the lyrics that Mossy and Nathan gave us. Thank you, Christina Anderson, for centering Nellie's voice in this story. I give thanks to all of the nameless ancestors who have suffered. This song, this show gives power to them. I honor them every day, and thank you to my son. You are the biggest blessing in the world. I love you, Pharaoh, with every fiber of my being. Thank you. Thank you.
No.
I'm crying again.
That was a beautiful speech.
It was a beautiful speech. And
I was
she
surprised by
really,
the emphasis on Garth, though.
well, I mean, he is the
I mean, I know
producer.
he's like, but I would have just tried to slide that in.
If there are two things I'm a little stupid about, they're pop stars and Queen.
Sorry. To Bo and Yang in a minute.
Sixth cast is called Queens on the bingo card.
This makes me wonder, Bo and Yang, I haven't seen Fire Island yet. Have you guys watched it? I want to watch that.
I haven't watched it yet. I've been thinking about it. Like, the trailer didn't do much for me, but I do like him.
Really?
I do like Conrad Ricamora. So I probably will watch
I
it
love
at some
Joel
point, but
Kim
I'm not in a
Booster.
rush.
He's so funny. Up, here
Oh,
we
yeah, I
go.
forgot he is in
Yep.
that as well. Okay, I heard survived in an echo, so y'all were right. I don't think my Nan is still awake at this point, but if she is, I think she would really like this show.
It's really interesting. They chose this for the last musical number.
I will reiterate that this is my prediction for Best Musical.
Really? I mean, again, I really like this. I liked MJ too. I really want to see that A Strange Loop win.
That's who I would pick, but I think 6 is gonna win.
No. I know. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a different question. What you want to win and what you think is going to win are not necessarily the same answer.
Oh, she's the best, Anna Cleves. I'm just updating my article a little bit with some recaps. I'm going to mute.
Because this is what tonight's been all about. Mallory Menke. This woman is the dance captain in the alternate who was put into this number 12 hours ago. It's what they do because the show must go on, and this one will. With Cheetah Rivera and Best Musical, and next was 70 Victoria Awards. This is CBS.
Oh, okay, we're at a commercial break. I was unaware. Really excited to see Cheetah Rivera, who was at our last TDF Gala, the last in-person TDF Gala, where she presented an award to honoree Graciela Danielle, who was at one point involved with Best Musical nominee Paradise Square before it came to Broadway. Everyone's still feeling good about their Best Musical choices.
We still don't have anyone who's guessed our question for our. There are only 4 Tony winners for Best Musical that have the book, music, and lyrics written by the same person. Name the shows. So last call, if you want to enter to win $50 TKTS gift certificate if you know the answer to this question. Drop it in the chat. I want a Strange Loop to win. I could also see it going to 6, though, based on tonight's other awards.
Yeah. I mean, but to Raven's point earlier, it has been such a divided, what's the word I'm looking for? The awards have been so divided up amongst so many of the musical nominees, especially the revivals, which, you know, so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see who wins. It sounds like we're back, are we?
Yep. Cheetah Rivera is being announced.
Anita in West Side Story. She is much more than a character in the musical. In fact, the trajectory of in the Rocky Film and it all began with the actress who originated the role on the stage.
She came out with some dancers, and the dancers left the stage.
Beautiful that she reached out to every young person in our community, and she let us know that there was a place for us. A place that was created the moment she stepped on the stage, changing the very perception of who we are. For that, I am very proud to turn it on. Tony Awards, please welcome Broadway legend, Cheetah Rivera.
We're announcing Best Musical.
A strange, yes. Yes.
It is a strange loop?
Yes, it is a strange loop. It is a strange loop. Thank you.
Nominees
Oh, whatever, Raven.
Come on, we're all about this.
No, I am. But the competitive nature in me, I am still a little salty that I was wrong. You know.
So that means that Jennifer Hudson's an EGOT.
Yes.
EGOT.
We're all in love to our amazing cast, including our fabulous understudies, our brilliant creative team and designers, the band, the crew, and Valencia who worked so hard, and of course to the extraordinary Michael R. Jackson. Oh, none of us will ever be the same. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I want to thank my kids, Daniel, Hannah, and Will for their support. And I have to give a special shout out to my grandson, Zachary. My dream is that we'll grow up in a world where stories like a strange loop are told on stages everywhere, all of the time. Thank you so much.
I have 10 more seconds. Wait, what just happened? That was odd.
Well,
None of us will ever be the same. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I want to thank my kids, Daniel, Hannah, and Will for their support. And I have to give a special shout out to my grandson, Zachary. My dream is that we'll grow up in a world where
Somebody got the question right, the trivia question. They're missing one. And I say let's give it to them.
In the nick of time, too.
Hey. Send me an email at socialmedia@tdf.org to claim your prize.
Should we say what
Okay,
the
that
last
was-
one is?
Yeah, I think we can just say.
Oh, is it because they cut his mic off that y'all were oohing and this is weird?
Special material. Sorry, what did you say, Tyler?
The oohing, like that was weird, was about them seemingly cutting Michael's mic off before getting to speak. Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
she said something like, "I have 10 seconds left," and then Michael went up to the mic, and then it cut out, or they cut the mic off. I don't know. It was very strange. The missing show in your answer, Natalie, is Hades Town.
Oh,
But
okay.
we will accept your answer since you're the only one who guessed. So please send me an email at socialmedia@tdf.org to claim your prize.
And I think I'm ready for dinner. So I'm going to say goodnight. It was fun watching with you guys. I'm sorry I ran out of energy. I'm old.
Oh, no worries. I mean, this is the end of the night. So
is
thank you all so much who have stayed with us from the very beginning, Act 1 of the Tony Awards, up through the CBS telecast. We so appreciate you spending your evening with us, joining us in the chat. We want you to please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel for nights like this and our amazing TDF conversations. Thank you again, and have a wonderful rest of your evening.